I Rock Luther King X. Don't forget the Kennedy doing his Million Man March right here on YouTube. We could have like that stuff in the most righteous. We put God first. If I did it, God simply worked. God chose you because God knew He could trust you. You God's best kept secret. We're in the elevator. What elevator? God's elevator. Life has meaning. All right? Life has meaning. Hyenas. Ahoo.
This is you.
Yeah, that's the thing right there. Alright. Don't waste all the hot water, girl. You lost? No, you didn't. Oh, you love him? Yeah.
Yeah.
Flex.
I love my sister so bad.
Your sister's so bad.
Yeah.
So bad. Love your sister so bad.
I love her. Where is that juice? I got a juice. I need a drink. Uncle, I need a drink. Excuse me, Uncle, I need a drink.
Don't backwash my thing. You want some? Go get a cup.
Wait, Uncle's in there.
You were sleeping. After you were sleeping. You want that or you want some of mine? You want some of my smoothie? The thing you just drank. You're about to go get some. Hey, you're not getting that. You're getting the drink.
I think I might look at it. I got drink.
Oh. Let me get right. Let me get right. Let me get right. Baby, you sleeping, nigga? What you sad today? It's alright, nigga. Mad niggas got a spoon. That's real nigga shit, nigga. You want a straw? You need big gold, bro. How the fuck do you go in there? Go in there. Oh, babe. I got one too. But mine is portable. Mine is portable, Gigi. what I mean, Dada? Hell yeah, so Ray got something coming for him, nigga. Every time you join this fight, I'm gonna let you know that you're my fucking hoe, nigga. Like, real shit. He try to say, your mom's a hoe. How's my mom's a hoe, nigga? Tell me how my mom's a hoe. I could definitely tell you how your mom's a hoe. My mom definitely. My mom got respect. She ain't fucking none of my niggas. My mom ain't fucking nobody I even know. Cause I probably. And when she fucking fuck with Jamel, she actually eat things. So they're gonna see the Dada. Was I really rolling the green in the front of the minor? Weed is legal, you fucking clown. Front of the minor is crazy. Matter of fact, you definitely gotta hit the, you're doing, you try to do too much. You try to do way too much. GG. Alright. Let's see. Oh! Ooh la la. Look what you done started. Look at Killer. Look at now. You know what I'm saying? My little device. I want to just put it to the back of my phone. Nah. Charger. Yeah, so I got my phone. I'm gonna have to lean down. So, I gotta put my phone on there like that. Come on, let's get Ray in here. No, he's good. He don't wanna be in here. I wanna slap him real quick, bitch. You fucking faggot. You wanna argue with someone? Let's argue. I'm actually gonna smack the fuck out of you. Every time Ray try to get tough, I'm like, yo, Ray, you remember that time I hit you right here, right? You know I can hit way harder than that, right? Just to let you know. It could be your jaw next time. He don't want to join up. He honestly don't want to join up. No, I don't want to leave him alone. He likes other niggas, let me bother him. Since you started with me, now I want to finish. But if you don't answer now, I'm going to leave him alone. I'll leave him alone since he's not picking up his bitch ass. What the fuck you gonna try to tell me my own family's history? That's what that nigga trying to do. He trying to tell me my own family history. Are you fucking idiot? Do you know who my peoples is? That's crazy. Why ain't this shot? We don't know why this charge, bro. Damn, man, my boy Bibby, man, he gotta get right, bro. Yeah, he's sad. Oh, that's why. I gotta put them cards in. I should look at. Wait a minute, what the fuck I put it to? I don't know, it's working. It was just working, but I think I got my headphones on, it's not working. Let me see. Let me put this shit back inside the case. Let me see how this shit works. guess it's only me today. Only a lot of niggas leaking. My mind. Bring your phone over here real quick. Check if that works for your phone.
Mama, look out, go.
What? In here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like that. What do you think?
I'm gonna put this on.
Huh? Yeah, wait for all that. Wait for all that. It's not working?
Because it's charging.
I know, but even if it was just working for me. Oh, it's off. Why ain't it working? What the fuck? It was just working for me. Now it's not working at all. Oh, there you go. Ah! Ah! And it's a Mac. Ah! Good shit. Alright, let me see. Oh, I don't want it working.
You hope?
Yeah.
Let me see. It does work. It's just not connected.
You need a speaker.
Oh, I need to take that thing off.
It is alcohol.
It's a charger. It works.
No, this.
It works. So I'm just gonna let this charge up for a little. Alright, is it charging? No. That's that. We actually gonna make this now. Now we got this. There you go.
My mind. I'm gonna open this for me.
key? You can't buy keys? You asked the kid if you what the fuck? Yeah, you're gonna have to go change them locks then. You can't find the key, it don't cost much, $20 a lot. You gotta do that. So you wiped everything out and everything? You clean everything? What happened? Take a shower. Let me see. Let me call you right back. What happened? Hold on. Where you at? What you doing? Folding the clothes there or something? Oh. Nah, cause Alea's about to be shower. She needs her clothes. Hey.
Uncle.
Shower her, mama. Whatever. Put on the shower.
I want.
Put on this. Put on this for her.
I want to go shower by myself.
Alright, mama's gonna watch you.
Okay.
She got it. Hey, what's up with you, nigga? You alright? What you want? What you fucked up? Uh, Yo, baby.
Want to support me? Go to Nene Marie 37 on Instagram and purchase you a signed copy of my book. You want to support me? Go to
Is that Chris?
That Chris?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. This whole little situation with Fulio,
Where'd
bro,
she get that from?
I really say ain't nothing new
From
on this
bro?
shit. And history repeat itself.
Those are your pajamas?
Flat out lying that Austin have been telling
Does
you
it-
that this
does it
whole
fit you?
Fulio situation don't look similar to the
It's
whole
probably right
episode.
Yo, when you do garbage, make sure you throw it in the garbage.
So did everybody
Put it-
who was up under
throw it
everybody
in the
that
garbage.
started passing away. And not
It's a
that
good-
FBG became
it's a
sick, but it starts at like the end of the
good
chapter, and I ain't gonna lie.
Yes,
Throw it in the garbage right there. The garbage right there. See the garbage.
I'm telling you, bro, these people cannot take a break in this situation.
Look at the garbage there.
I know it's
You can you see the garbage? All right. So throw it in the garbage right there.
And today, y'all, we got a crazy wild video to talk about.
Go. Oh my.
Choose from 19 IHG hotel brands and earn points for free with IHG One Rewards.
It seems like in today's classroom, y'all want a Fulio's affiliate, Jacksonville rapper, Darbo on the roster. It seems like brother name has been picked up by the blog that he was ambushed by 3 guys and, pretty much got shot. And he's in critical condition, and everything that's going on about it is sad. And to be real, a lot of people get shot all the time. A lot of rappers homeboys get shot all the time. And I don't care. But this situation is sad because I was actually watching interviews and stuff right after Fulio passed. And certain things he said, I knew that eventually catch up to him. But I'm hoping that, do it actually just take a chance, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is sad, man. Now we're gonna talk about it, but before we do it real quick, y'all know my little routine. Just hit that like button, you feel me? And comment, tap in down below, man, and smash that notification so that you can be notified anytime I drop a video, and I can keep y'all updated on this situation in a while. Now, as I said, man, we got one of rest in peace to Fulio, one of his close affiliate rosters. It seems like sadly, he was shot today and he's in critical condition after being ambushed in an apartment visiting his family. Now, the man goes by the name of Lil Drago. He's an up-and-coming rapper from Jacksonville, Florida. He's not really that popular, but he was around Fulio a lot, K Shorty, and a lot of those guys. And he was one of the guys real vocal after Fulio died, doing a lot of interviews. And today, it seems like he almost beat the dust. Now, when I say that, I'm not being funny. I'm just saying that, he almost lost his life. Now the article reads, a man is in critical condition Wednesday after he was hit 4 times in the Arlington area. According to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Police, JSO said he was ambushed by 3 fled the scene in a black SUV. Police said at the time of the shooting he was leaving the apartment of a family. Officers responded to the scene in the 500 block of Agnew Street around 2:15, where they found the man with wounds in his neck, side, and leg. Officers issued a bulletin be on the lookout for the car and was later able to locate it. JSO arrested 3 suspects in the case.
Damn, they got.
Sergeant Richardson with the Sheriff's Office violent crime. This afternoon at approximately 2:15 p.m., officers responded to 500 Agnew Street in reference to an adult male being shot. The adult male was transferred to a local hospital in critical condition. The initial investigation was revealed that the adult male was exiting an apartment when he was ambushed by 3 unknown individuals. The 3 suspects approached the victim and fired multiple directions, struck him in the neck, side, and leg. The suspects then fled the area in a black SUV. Officers quickly responded to the scene. They be on the lookout with the suspect vehicle description. Officers quickly responded to the scene and issued a be on the lookout suspect vehicle description. Officers later located the vehicle and detained 3 individuals who lied. This appears to be an isolated incident where the victim was targeted. Detectives responded to the scene, canceled for video surveillance, and spoke with witnesses. We still ask anyone who has an opportunity to contact the Sheriff's Office at 904-630-0500. Their email address of contacts@jacksheriff.org. And you contact Crime Stoppers at 1-866-8456.
Now, as y'all see, man, pretty much he was ambushed, leaving his family house by 4 guys, or 3 guys, excuse me. He was hit 4 times. Now, what threw me off about this is they said it was over 40 rounds, literally, from the shooting that, took place, and he only got hit 4 times. That just showed me that a lot of these dudes just got guns, and they ain't got no accuracy. 9 times out of 10, they're switch or something. But I don't know. They say, that right now he's in a condition, and he's fighting for his life. Now, this is crazy because you would think that, like, once Fulio passed away, like, once they got the big dog, things will probably cool down now, or they'll move smarter, or, they'll just be off the radar knowing that what took place with Fulio and how fast they've been watching, and knowing that, it is not looking good for them. Now, you see, they literally got the dudes already, so, like, that's a crash dummy mission. They've had a bolo out for the car, and they found her in the downtown area of Jacksonville, so, the W today goes to those 3 dudes, Mr. 44 shots, and only hit them 4 times. Now, what's crazy about this is a lot of y'all may be familiar with, not because it's music necessarily, but because it's a viral video when he got caught lacking about a couple 1,200 affiliates, and they pretty much try to make him say F one day previous deceased homeboy and do it, and he thought he lost his life, and the video was really alarming on social media.
I ain't let you go nowhere, John. I ain't let you go nowhere. You know what? But I'm going to sit here now. Say, please, bro. Say, maybe I say, bro.
As y'all see, bro, he fought down bad once before. And it's crazy because literally I was just watching an interview with him right after Fulio passed. He said he had already been shot before. You feel me? And as you see, he got caught down bad. Again, in that video, they tried to say F his homeboy, and he didn't say it, which is whatever you say, whatever you want to say. He didn't say F his dead homeboy. He didn't say F his dead homeboy. And he could have lost his life, but thankfully all they did was just put pause on. But it just show you that, bro, like, warning comes before destruction, bro. When you get caught bad down, that many times, I would think that you would move smarter. And the previous deceased homeboys, Mitch, and he didn't do it, and he thought he lost his life, and the video was really alarming on social media. Like, now, this is crazy because you would think that, like, I ain't gonna lie, once Fulio passed away, like, once they got the big dog, things will probably cool down now, or they'll move smarter, or, they'll just be off the radar knowing that what took place with Fulio and how fast the feds been watching, and knowing that, it's not looking good for them. Now, you see, they literally got the 3 dudes already, so, like, that's a crash dummy mission. They've had a bolo out for the car, and they found the car in the downtown area of Jacksonville. So, the W today goes to those 3 dudes, Mr. let off 44 shots and only hit them 4 times. Now, what's crazy about this is a lot of y'all may be familiar with drama, not which is something, but I don't know. They say, that right now he's in critical condition and he's fighting for his life. Now, this is crazy because you would think that, like, I ain't gonna lie, once Fulio passed away, like, once they got the big dog, things will probably cool down now, or they'll move smarter. smarter, or you know, they'll just be off the radar knowing that what took place and how fast the Fed has been watching, and knowing that it is not looking good for them. Now you see, they literally got the 3 dudes already, so like that's a crash dummy mission. They've had a boat for the car, and they found the car in a downtown area of Jacksonville. So the death of the day goes to those 3 dudes. Mr. Let off 44 shots and only hit him 4 times. Now, what's crazy about this is I may be familiar with Drama, not because of the music necessarily, but because of this viral video when he got caught like about 1,200 affiliates, and they pretty much trying to make him say F when they previous homeboys Mitch, and he didn't do it, and he thought he lost his life, and the video was really alarming on social media.
Yo.
Say, I'm gonna give you 5 seconds, bro. I'm gonna give you 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Come here, say it, bro. Say, come here. I ain't let you go nowhere.
Niggas is sleeping.
They ain't got no accuracy, and 9 times out of 10 they probably would see something. But I don't know. Like they say, that right now he's in critical condition and he's fighting life. Now, this is crazy because you would think that like I ain't gonna lie, Julio passed away. Like once they got the big dog, things will probably cool down now. Move smarter, or they'll just be off the radar knowing that what took place with Julio and how fast they're watching, and knowing that it is not looking good for them. Now you see. They literally got the 3 already, so like that's a crash dummy mission. They've had a bolo out for the car, and they found the car in the downtown area of Jacksonville. So the death of the day goes to those 3 dudes. Mr. Let off 4 shots and only hit him 4 times. Now, what's crazy about this is a lot of y'all may be familiar with Drama because of the music that's video when we got caught like about 200 affiliates, and they just that's when they previous home was Mitch, and he thought he lost his life. The video was really alarming. As y'all see, bro, he was on bad once before. It is crazy because literally I was just watching an interview with him right after Julio passed away. He had already been shot before, you feel me? And as you see, he got caught down bad. Again, in that video, and they tried to get up his homeboy, he didn't say it, which is whatever you say, whatever you want to say. He didn't say F his dead homeboy. He didn't say F his dead homeboy. And he could have lost his life, but thankfully all they did was just put pause on him. it just show you that, bro. Like, one, it comes before destruction, bro. You get caught bad down, you get down bad that many times. I would think that you would move smarter and that you wouldn't be distant. And the reason why I say that is because Julio passed away. Maybe like a couple months later, he dropped a snippet on his page, and I heard it, and I was like, man, it ain't gonna stop. Now, of course, a lot of y'all like, unfortunately, about this. Because you would think that, like, I ain't gonna lie, Julio passed away, like, once they got the big dog, things will probably cool down now, or they'll move smarter, or, they'll just be off the radar knowing that what took place with Julio and how fast watching and knowing that, it is not looking good for them. Now, as you see, they literally got the 3 dudes already, so, like, that's a crash dummy mission. They've had a bolo out for a car, and they found the car in downtown area of Jacksonville, so, the death of the day goes to those 3 dudes, just let off the shots and only get them 4 times. Now, what's crazy about this is a lot of y'all may be familiar with drama, not because of the season necessarily, but because of this viral video, and we got caught like about 1,200 affiliates, and they trying to make him say F when they previous to see homeboy Nick, and he thought he was like the video
Say, I'm gonna give you 5 seconds, bro. I'm gonna give you 5 seconds. I'm gonna give you 5 seconds. Say, come here, bro. Say, come here. I ain't let you go nowhere, John. I ain't let you go nowhere. You know what? I'm not gonna say now. Say, come here, bro. Say, I'm gonna give you 5 seconds. 5.
As y'all see, bro, he was caught down bad once before. It is crazy because literally I was just watching an interview with him right after Julio passed away. He said he had already been shot before. You feel me? And as you see, he got caught down bad. That again in that video, they tried to say up his homeboy, and he didn't say it, which is whatever you say, whatever you want to say. He didn't say up his dead homeboy. He didn't say up his dead homeboy. And he could have lost his life, but thankfully all they did was just put pause on him. But it just show you that, bro. Like, one, it comes before destruction, bro. You get caught bad down bad that many times. I would think that you would move smarter and that you wouldn't be distant. And the reason why I say that is because right after Julio passed away, maybe like a couple months later, he dropped a snippet on his page, and I heard it, and I was like, man, it ain't gonna stop. Now, a lot of y'all like, unfortunately, about this for somebody down, first they're gonna do they just Julio. I get that, but my thing is, he did an interview with somebody. They asked him, about the this, and I mean, it was green, and that he don't really like this and like that, and as you see, it's still catching up with him now. Hopefully these dudes learn, man. Like, don't nothing good come from the streets. You feel me? People that's like passing away now, like how Julio and a lot of his homeboys died. At one point in time, Julio them doing that to another group in Jacksonville. It always happens, bro. Nothing new under the sun. So like, I don't know what people be thinking when they don't like they in the streets. Like, eventually your day gonna come. Julio probably never thought he would have got caught. You know what I'm saying? Nobody thought Julio would ever get caught. Julio been distant since for the longest. You feel me? People just thought he was one of the guys. And sadly, he got caught down bad when he least expected. Even though it was kind of his fault, but you get what I'm saying? Like, nobody bigger in the program. Anybody can get hit. You feel me? When you dissing people, you putting it out there, and it come back to you. You feel me? But like they say here critical, and I'm really hoping that dude do not pass away. It's too much going on in their block. And to be real with you, I seen that bro got kids and. Not even worth it, bro. But for all you guys in Jacksonville, bro, and in the streets, bro, y'all get out of it while y'all can. Get y'all a job or something. Get y'all some money. Move far away, man, and stay out of the way, bro. Because, like, as you see, bro, what goes up must come, bro. Like, nobody big in the program, man. At one point in time, there will become a point where, they get caught slipping or something. Gotta be careful, man. Just pray and let God guide your way. God will never harm you, regardless of how bad you've done out here, man. His goal is never to harm you. He want to help you. No matter how imperfect you look, nobody is perfect. Nobody is God. You feel me? At the end of the day, what you may look at as the worst thing in the world, God did that as a simple thing, and He's willing to, you feel me, forgive you. People don't forgive. God do. Simple as that. But let me know what y'all think about this in the comment section. Put in the
Hey there, beautiful people. We all know that feeding a family can be expensive. That's where Bird's Eye Wealth.
What up, gang? I'm back with another video. Let's get into it. Julio affiliate known as Jacksonville rapper Jargo was shot in Jacksonville and fighting for his life in critical condition. He was shot at 44 times, but only hit 4. According to the news, he was shot in the neck, side, and lip. The alleged suspects was arrested. Check out this news clip. Promo. Now I'll be right back.
Here's a man with critical injuries from a shooting in the Woodland Acre. still very active out here, right outside of the Oakham and apartments on Acme Street. I'll get out the way to see. Police just told us that an adult male in his 20s was shot 4 times when he was exiting an apartment. Police tell us that he was hit in his neck, his side, and his leg. Police also say that this victim was visiting a family member at the time of the incident when he was ambushed by 3 suspects who ambushed him when he was coming out of the apartment complex, coming out of an apartment here. He was shot, and these same suspects then fled in a black SUV. Police tell us they were able to locate all 3 suspects in a car downtown earlier today. They were all using handguns when they shot them at this time. We also asked police, do they know a motive? This was gang-related. What could have led this? We were told that it is still too early to call. We will still be out here working the incident and working this investigation to see what more we can learn from police.
Promo alert. Today is NBA King Day. He's back with another promo, man. He just dropped a new banger. Paul, let me hit that. Y'all make sure y'all get in the comments and let me know what you think. Big brother and said, I'm a champ. For the people who don't know who Drago is, he went viral a while back. He was caught lacking by his ops. They tried to make him say F one of his dead homies. He chose not to, but beat him instead. Check it out. Fallout Sosa responded, which is Queso Big Brother, and said, I'm a churn. I don't even care about Drago dying. Bruh, if that's the case, why make a post? Just keep quiet and don't say nothing. I'm not gonna lie. Fallout Sosa responded, which is Queso Big Brother, said, I'm a churn. I don't even care about Drago dying. Bruh, if that's the case, why make a post? Just keep quiet and don't say nothing. I'm lying. Jacksonville been kind of quiet since school year passed. The sheriff said the murder rate been down 50% since they created special force.
Dropping a good group of local faith leaders known as I Care, but also a significant drop in Jacksonville's murder rate.
So the group is doing this despite a violent week, 3 separate shootings. News for Jackson reporter Brianna Andrews is joining us now live. Brianna, I Care to focus on the progress that the city has made.
I Care that murders in Jacksonville are down 50% since last year. They say it's all due to a program called Group Violence Intervention in effect in 2016. Eastern Jackson reporter Alicia Hatcher spoke with a member of I Care about its next steps.
What are you guys working on to decrease the violence here in the community?
Well, we've learned from the sheriff that he has a special force that's working to combat the violence that's going on. Because in our research, we discovered that it's just a small group that's perpetuating the violence that's taking place in our city. I'm waiting to see who the alleged suspects is that tried to take Drago. So y'all already know. When I get an update, I'm gonna give it to you. Like, comment, subscribe, turn on all post notifications. It's free. Do it for promo alert today's Nina Love Lather. Make sure y'all go follow her on Instagram, follow TikTok, and subscribe to her YouTube channel. She doing a big giveaway. And if you want to try Nina Love Lather products without spending $1, make sure you tap in and follow all the instructions to this giveaway. Follow YouTube channel. Like, share her latest short or video. Follow her
Dang, Gyro.
TikTok tagged 2 people on her lap.
Welcome back to the channel. Word on the streets is another member from
You talking about bully? That man not bully. You know?
Y'all talking here?
I'm telling you.
What you gonna try to do? They say fuck me. Say fuck me. Say, John, I'm giving 5 seconds, bro. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Say fuck me. Say it, bro. Say fuck me. I ain't know it, John. I ain't know you don't know it. You know it, but you know it in here now. Say fuck, bro. Say it, me. I say 5. What you gonna try to do?
Who's that? Hold on. Damn, what does that shit? Hold on. Let's see. Keep speculating, doing some weird shit. What you say? Nah, he didn't. He ain't. I was telling the truth. You know why? Why don't Maverick talk to her mom? Maverick's mom's alive, nigga. Shot's with her. Jeanette's with her. Wife can't be with her mom, nigga. Why was Maverick with my mom so many years, nigga? Be real, bro. It wouldn't make sense, bro. I'm saying it makes sense, nigga. How would your mom? What's the only reason your mom's gonna disown, nigga? It don't happen to nothing. But I ain't got nothing to say. You know what I'm saying? If you don't understand it, then you don't understand it. Come on now. Why don't your mom talk to her mom right at this moment? Why was she out here homeless? He does. But back in the day, but why ain't you over there? Why is Shaw over there? Why Shaw could be over there? I ain't putting it. It's just regular shit. So when you figure that out, then you're gonna figure out the answers. You know what I'm saying? That's all. But I ain't trying to argue with him. He wanted to ask questions. I'll tell him I know his family. I know our family better than he does. Nigga, you know the truth. That nigga was like, that shit was like, he found out like how much time he was about to do. Like, no, nigga, no. You going crazy, nigga. Damn, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Baby ass left.
2 minutes. Yeah,
Baby was in the top the whole time.
Nah, 6 minutes. Oh, what's your 2 minutes? 2 minutes. Alright.
I thought he was silent. That nigga
For 2 minutes.
silent right now.
Go. It has to be in the house.
He was on here for a break.
Like 2 minutes. Like,
I just see him silent. Yeah. Nigga, he was in here for like 30 minutes, nigga. 40 minutes. We was sitting here, bro. I was doing shit, but he was just right there. Oh, you said 30. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, alright. We got put on that Facebook thing with the game. You heard, right? Yeah, you was listening. Little Dirk named it two more murders. Get out of here. This can't be real. Let me see. Oh, that's fucking DJ Academics. 4 hours video. That's crazy. Not feeling good. Damn, Dirk linked to OTFD thinks relationship murder for hire. Damn. The FPG duck, nigga. You trying to say that this nigga to the FPG duck shit?
Want to support me? Go to Nene Marie 37 on Instagram and purchase you a signed copy of my book. You want to support me? Go to TikTok. Follow me at Jules3837. Best audio book out on Spotify, man. Make sure y'all check out Video Nocturnal. Yo! It's your boy Trisha News, and I'm back at y'all with another one. Appreciate all the support. Thanks for everyone who subscribed to the channel. If you ain't sub to the channel, make sure you do. Make sure you join the membership. Shout out to all my, if you ain't following them, you can follow their yes at the end of this video. Remember, if you got anything extra, food, hygiene, clothes, bag it up, take it outside, and give it to the less fortunate. Remember, we all one step from being homeless. Mother Nature could come destroy everything, and now you homeless, so make sure you get back. That being said, let's say the kids, the women, the elderly, the neutrons, and the civilians. Happy Thursday to everyone. Hope everybody's safe, blessed, and 8. If you got anything extra, man, that warm, coats, blankets, jackets, hoodies, thermals, hats, bag it up, take it outside, and give it to the less fortunate. It's cold, man. In some parts of this world, like Chicago, and people outside, man, they don't want to be. With that being said, we talking about Lil Durk. We talking about Lil Durk, y'all. Now, Lil Durk is already fighting a murder for hire case right now. And now, the feds, on their reason for holding for the murder for hire for Quando Rondo cousin, they saying that Lil Durk is connected to an old story
that I did. I don't remember. I don't think y'all remember that I did this story on and everybody said that it was a lie, that they ain't got nothing to do with it. And I told y'all that they finna be charged with it. So now Lil Durk is being linked to that killing, and they saying that the killing was in retaliation of D-Thing being killed by Stephon Mack gang, or a faction of his gang, some guys who allied with him, that they killed D-Thing. So in retaliation, Lil Durk placed another bag on somebody's head. They saying that he placed the bag, and he got these guys, AJ and Preston, to go and kill Stephon Mack when he got killed on 111 at some type of workplace. You know, that's federal. That federal workplace like Chicago Project Hood and all that's federal funded. So, you know, it's federal, and then the guns that they use, the rifle, and then the interstate to get away. So Lil Durk is done, man. On top of that, he getting sued too. But they saying that it was the new unsealed, saying that Lil Durk is linked to it. They still working on it, and they using this to hold Lil Durk on Quando Rondo little cousin murder for hire. So they gonna tell them when they go to court for Lil Durk that he need to be held because the feds in Chicago, the murder for hire case that Lil Durk is part of, basically. He's not being charged with it, but they saying that he part of it. Now, the information, how they got the information on these two killers, if you go back and read the paperwork, it's at pacer.gov. Go to pacer.gov. And the paperwork says that the person about the murder for hire was in the Illinois Department of Corrections, talking on the phone. So the guy was on the phone telling them, you know, oh man, that dude don't work, or that's our work. Or, you know, how people argue and dope with people and try to prove to people, I'm gonna prove to you that's our work, shorty. And then get somebody on the other end of the phone to be like, yeah, that's their work, that's our work.
Yeah, they always are, huh? Damn, that's crazy. Okay,
Yo. I'm exhausted. Come on. I do have a few other topics. I'm not going to get to it tonight because it's 2 o'clock here. We got Young update on this guy, Drake's op list, which I'm just going to like tomorrow, fresh off. Yeah, alright, anyway. During an interview with 50 Cent and Big Boy, 50 pulled up paper and he said, you see this list, and let me see if I can get the actual clip. He pulled up a list and it was supposed to be Drake's op list. Let me see. 50 Cent. This was a clip in context. Here you go.
How can that happen with Busta, Fat Joe? Is the genre, is it deeper? Oh no, it's the same thing that you see Drake experience. So how did he just look?
So let me explain it in context. He's saying that when he had beef with multiple people, he's equating it to Drake, saying Drake has beef with multiple people, and he's going to give the reason that we hear.
This is the opposite. Right. He was just winning consistently more than everybody else in the culture.
Now, he gives Drake a very high compliment. He says the reason why Drake has a page full of haters is because he's winning more than everybody in the culture.
And then these people start to turn into people who feel like they are.
And he says because of that winning, he starts to dislike.
Over the page, right? Because they keep watching this. And you go, how can it?
Okay, now let's look at this list. Let me just say this first and foremost. This isn't Drake's list. Like, you know, we had fun with social media today, but this isn't Drake's list. Drake doesn't have a list of people he doesn't like. Drake isn't walking around with a
list of who he doesn't like. This was one of the pages that Big Boy had because he preps for interview and has a style. They had things printed out. 50 had a copy of what they came up with as an op list, and this Drake op list thing was out before. So for everybody who has felt really special that you think Drake has a paper tucked in his pocket with your name on it, you're not on his op list. Okay? Sorry to tell you. I could probably go through these and tell you who probably definitely are. Absol, I could fairly assume you don't fuck with me. Adidas, no, he just doesn't fuck with Kanye. You definitely do with Adidas. Anthony Fantana, no, he doesn't fuck with him. Okay? A$AP, he doesn't fuck with him. Okay, Bobby Alpha, unbeknownst to y'all, him and Bobby Alpha, their little flare-up, they're cool. I'm with them anymore. Busta Rhymes, I don't even know what that's about. I can't talk. Charlamagne the God. I don't know if you was Charlamagne the God or not. I think he probably just would dismiss it, right? Obviously they've had a past with Charlamagne used to say certain things about him, but I don't think necessarily he.
Hey friends, Greg and Liz here with you. So there. We got the #1 high school player in the nation of.
P1.
10 years.
We got J-Main back in.
J-Main. Oh, the dude that killed they found him. Now they're arresting a shorty connected to him. I don't know. Connected to the dude who killed the healthcare center CEO, whatever. Now they looking for a shorty.
Want to support me?
Yo, what's good, too? Y'all tuning in Good TV. As y'all can see from the title, some people wasn't feeling Black 100 putting out Yak Gotti interrogation video. So stay tuned for all that. But before we get into the video, make sure you smash that like button, subscribe, and hit that notification bell to stay up to never host. But alright, y'all, let's get into it. YSL member Yak Gotti's interrogation video from years ago was recently put out online. But way before the video.
Oh shit, niggas got four sets of gloves here. Niggas got 4 sets of gloves now over here. Pair of gloves. Now we got her set. Oh, we got her set. I got my set. That's just a little fucked up, but I gotta find out a glove. Huh? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I don't know what happened with that Mexican thing. I tell you, if I change her perspective, she probably trying to fight for Mike Tyson. But Mike Tyson honestly could beat the dude's ass. He was biting his glove. Cause he could see everything. He could actually see everything. Yeah, I gotta put this fucking dumbbell somewhere. Matter of fact, let me hit a couple reps. Damn, this shit's heavy. Tight, done. Ooh, gravity. Gravity strong. Just left hand. I'll do 2 reps slowly. I'm alright. Just left hand. Right. Yeah, my left hand is a little, my left hand is going about this guy. Right. That's a fun. About that time.
To the interview. Thank you, Miss Gilmore, for your time. A lot of people will reach out to you, and it's just crazy how everything happened. But perfect timing. Tried to do it, I think a year or two ago, but I don't know. It was too many middlemen. But anyways, yeah, thank you for coming today. How you doing?
I'm fine. And thank you.
Have been keeping Diddy's jail cell clean and pristine, even making the bed for him. And now, there are also reports that other inmates are making Diddy snacks and allowing him to use their phone accounts to make his calls. To get a better
What the hell? They trying to say he's fucking running the jails. Look at that. I told you that nigga was gonna be.
look at they're doing his dirty work for him. New reports suggest that fellow Brooklyn inmates have been keeping Diddy's jail cell clean and pristine, even making bed for him. And that's not all. There are also reports that other inmates are making Diddy snacks and allowing him to use their phone accounts to make his. To get a better look at Diddy's life behind bars, we're hearing from former Metropolitan Detention Deputy Warden Dr. D. Wayne Hendricks, who says Diddy's star treatment isn't much of a surprise. I'm Sierra Gillespie, and this is Longtime News. Hard to believe 55-year-old Sean P. Diddy Combs has been behind bars for 2 months now, but here we are. The disgraced music icon has been held at the infamous Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn since September 16th. Much to his counsel's dismay, you may recall Diddy's team has tried relentlessly to get him either transferred from MDC or released on bond, but to no. The defense has suggested a $50,000 bond, round-the-clock security, GPS monitor, and even limited contact with women. Even still, he's consistently been denied release, so at least for now, MDC is... Now you know that Diddy's been indicted by a federal grand jury on charges of racketeering, sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion, and transportation to engage in prostitution. Prosecutors allege he's the kingpin in a decades-old sex trafficking scheme in which he drugged victims, sexually assaulted them, and recorded it all. That's where we get this notorious phrase, freak-offs, which prosecutors describe as elaborate produced sex performances that Combs arranged, directed, masturbated during, and often electronically recorded. Diddy originally used these recordings as blackmail to keep survivors quiet, but now they're being used against him as he's committed these federal offenses. After his arrest in New York, Diddy was booked at MDC. Back then, we took a deep dive into MDC's positions, but they're really worth revisiting. Following Diddy's hello, immediately.
You didn't know what the fuck was. You didn't know. It's like, what the fuck? Some people got foot fetishes. No, I mean, you said I'm old? Damn. Huh? Yeah, but I never been into it, so if I'm saying it, I'm just, that you're just saying it to say it. You're not actually feeling it. That's different. So, I don't know what it is. People like feet. People like feet. People like nasty smells. Like some people like nasty smells. They like the smell. I don't like the smell thing. Mine was just fucking mine was just at Walmart. We was in the aisle there. And I didn't say nothing, but this couple was smelling. I was like, ooh. But I didn't know, I was just trying to go by. I was like, oh shit. That shit hit different, just something. But I hold my breath a lot. Look, I'm the type of nigga, man, hold my breath. I ain't playing none of that shit. I don't like to smell other people's fragrance. None of that. That's getting connected. You see, yeah, you key on your lap. So where is it? How you parked it, it was the same way. The only person that they capable of doing it though, there. The grown ups. And Jean. Jean. She's fan there. She not dog. You somebody someone took your car and parked it back. Your car's little enough to fit. But they ain't take your shit. Oh yeah. Look at it like that. You look at that shit. Nigga, no one's took it though. That's different. You would have seen the gas, something. If they take your car, that means they ain't put gas. Nah, if someone in your shit, they would definitely took a. You just probably just had it right there, dropped. I don't know how that shit happened. Hell no. Hell no. I mean, I actually think, but I'm good. You have to be surprised. Mm. That's a fact. Where You about to go see Sonny? They said that P. Diddy right now got people making his bed, making him his snacks. He got giving him his phone calls, everything. P. Diddy's in there running the shit they said. What? My nigga's a billionaire. He could probably get the jail that he's in right now. It's different when you could buy the jail. That's how El Chapo, I don't even know how El Chapo's locked up, nigga. Like, how the fuck El Chapo locked up, nigga? Yeah, like, yo, I could buy this jail, nigga. And buying the jail, that means I can make somebody make someone act like they me. The fuck, yo, you in here for life, nigga? Just say you're me, done out of here. And right out that bitch. I'm just saying if it's like that. I don't know. Fuck Pablo Escobar built his own jail. We gonna see how someone else could actually do shit like that, but who knows? Billionaires get locked up. That shit crazy. That's crazy. Wow. That shit hit different. That's why it's like, yo, how can you believe this shit? Is this shit believable? I don't know.
He sounded the alarm on MDC, arguing there are major issues with the jail, citing violence, poor conditions, overcrowding, and even staffing issues. He also cited some startling statistics. 2 inmates have been killed at MDC since June, and at least 4 inmates have died by suicide over the past 3 years. On top of that, 6 staff members have been charged for crimes over the past 5 years. Even with all these questionable stats, it's still common for defendants to be housed at MDC after their arrest, as they're awaiting trial in either Manhattan or Brooklyn. And the jail is no stranger to high-profile inmates either. MDC famously housed R. Kelly, Ewing Maxwell, and Sam Bankman-Fried there right now. We've mentioned Sam Bankman-Fried to you in the past. He's the fraud convicted of money laundering, funding the collapse of his cryptocurrency exchange, FTX. Sam Bankman-Fried became relevant to Law and Crime's audience when Diddy was arrested because both men were housed in the same part of MDC, a specific unit for inmates that require special protection. That's people like Diddy or Sam Bankman-Fried who are high-profile inmates, or even for other inmates who need protection during the ongoing investigation.
So what they trying to say, Diddy is dang.
For some time, that's where Diddy was, the SHU, or the secure housing unit. But in recent days, he's been moved to general population.
Oh, my boy went to general population.
Diddy's allegedly befriended some of his fellow inmates who have apparently started helping him out with tasks like making his bed or clean his cell. Prosecutors allege Diddy is also using the phone accounts belonging to these other inmates. They say Diddy knows his phone line is being monitored, so by using the other phone lines, he hopes to keep his conversations private. In court docs, Diddy is partaking in unauthorized three-way calls as a way to send hundreds of texts, and some of these messages are apparently going to people on Diddy's no-contact list. The feds say Diddy has used the accounts of at least 8 other inmates, but they say he's doing more than that. They allege Diddy is also trying to corruptly influence witness testimony and take a jury pool from behind bars. Prosecutors wrote, quote, while attempting to invade law enforcement monitoring, the defense has, among other things, orchestrated social media campaigns that are, in his words, aimed at tainting the jury pool, made efforts to publicly leak material he used as helpful to the case, and contacted witnesses through third parties. Right, I know you're multitasking when you're watching our videos, and if you're out and about running errands enough, you have to download this app, Upside. It's free and gets you cash back on essentials. I now use Upside every time I podcast because
Diddy said I ain't staying there.
It's so easy and it's free. Here's what you do. Download the Upside app and claim an offer for whatever you're buying. Pay as usual and then follow the steps on the app to get paid.
To find out how much you could earn, click the link in the description to download Upside QR code on your screen and use our promo code LCNews to get an extra 25 cents on every gallon.
Nigga, Diddy was over there in the high side like, nigga, there's not enough people over here. You know what I mean? I need my fresh meat. Diddy's over there about to turn that fucking detention center out, nigga. Niggas gonna be scared going up in there, nigga. Fucking with Diddy, nigga.
He was in a part of MDC,
Islam, nigga.
a secure location for potentially high
He probably got he still got all the things he needs up in there. But you,
Yes, I'm assuming
what?
that I read assessment on him after being there for several weeks, so it's determined.
I sound like you was in a car.
In a general population.
So I was talking to myself this whole time.
When I was there, several years ago.
Damn. Fuck, I'm over here just conversating.
Since it's a detention center.
I was just about to check, like, yo, you heard what I said, nigga?
Low security minimum.
You just started laughing.
Folks like former law enforcement officers and folks who may have been compromised. You also have sex offenders that are detainees. So what we would do, sometimes we would house some of our individuals.
You didn't have your headset on?
Former law enforcement were facing charges for criminal behavior that they were being alleged to have committed, as well as sex offenders.
It's in a car, bro. You drove 5 minutes away.
Two types of populations together. There's typically less jailhouse politics involved, and there's minimal risk to being harmed or dangerous. So I'm assuming, from what I understand, he's in the West Building,
because it will connect like that.
So they did cells. They're like dormitory style units, and they're open. And again, typically there's your low-level offenders, typically possible sex offenders, alleged sex offenders, as well as former law enforcement who are facing charges. So I'm sure that's probably where he's being housed right now.
We're also getting some reports since he's been moved to this area. One of the reports are tips.
With less jailhouse politics involved, and there's minimal risk to being harmed or dangered. So I'm assuming, from what I understand, he's in the West Building, which is a more open bay unit. So they're not cells; they're like dormitory style units, and they're open. And again, typically there's your low-level offenders, typically possible sex offenders, alleged sex offenders, as well as former law enforcement who are facing charges. So I'm sure that's probably where he's being housed right now.
We're also getting some interesting reports since he's been moved to this area. One of the reports or tips we got is that other inmates are actually making Diddy's bed for him. What can you tell me about that?
Yeah, that's not necessarily uncommon, especially for someone of his status, especially if he's being housed with individuals that aren't a threat to him or a threat to them. So I'm assuming they probably are doing some favors for him, maybe even cooking food in the microwave. I mean, they don't have microwave. Whipping up some type of meals for commissary dishes. Now, they are to have hot water at a certain temperature where they can cook certain processed foods that they buy in commissary, and they're also charged with having ice machines. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're probably not cooking for him, as well as doing other favors, maybe even washing his clothes. So that's not a surprise.
Why would some of these other inmates basically serve Diddy, cleaning up after him, making him this food, all of that? Do you think it's just because of his clout?
Well, I think maybe for some, some folks are just, you have a different group of individuals that are behind bars. And some of them may have idolized his music throughout the years.
Indication. Closeligo is indicated for the treatment of pediatric patients 2 years of age and older with neurofibromatosis type 1 NF1 who have symptomatic inoperable pulmonary fibromas (PN). Select safety information. Warning precautions associated with Closeligo (solumetinib) include cardiomyopathy, ocular toxicity, gastrointestinal toxicity, skin toxicity, increased creatine phosphokinase, increased levels of vitamin E and bleeding, and
that shit right there.
Adverse reactions greater than or equal to 40% include vomit.
Okay, and then you just, oh no, This
And
morning.
some may think at some point maybe
You been loose, nigga. You been loose.
make some contacts for them, at some point, during their stay at the
Didn't Shorty was at your house? What if Shorty took your key
I'm
just
not
threw it in the
surprised. I've also seen other high-profile inmates, not necessarily someone as famous as Mr. Combs, but some people with what we call street credibility, whose name is pretty popular in the streets and different communities across the country, and folks would want to just be around that type of energy. So,
you heard what I said?
I'm surprised by that at all.
I said, what if Shorty took your key and
It's
threw it
not
on
just
the floor?
making the bed and making him meals or snacks, though. Prosecutors actually say
Just when you
that
playing with her, she's like, yo, I
some
could
of
have took
these
your nigga. I'm just gonna let you be, though. Next time you kick out, nigga, you ain't gonna have a word. Nigga, you gonna be, oh, where's my key? Nah, but you thought that too, right?
inmates so that he can use their phone accounts, because obviously if he's using his own account, it could be monitored and reported likely. So if he's using other people's accounts, maybe the prosecutor will be able to see what he is saying. What do you make of that? Do you think that's even possible?
Yes, and again, that's
not nigga, I have my light in my hand. That shit was
across the country. Basically, it's a form of using the phones to make a three-way call. So, like in your words, so that these calls potentially will not be monitored or but all calls
I doubt he did anything because she was
however,
out shooting too.
the PAT number is what we call.
And she's a cruddy ass motherfucker because she mad nice out shooting.
PAT number for their
So you do
particular
some
account.
so that shit like that on the
So if someone goes to their PAT number, they would have to make a call because it's voice recognized. And then you would ask the individual, you use the phone to call someone on your phone, on your contact list, and you made a three-way call to this particular number, and then when that individual comes on the phone, then Mr. Combs or another individual who's trying to make a three-way call would go line and then start having their conversation. But I just understand why Mr. Combs is using the strategy, because these calls are monitored. These calls are going to be looked at. So I really don't understand. I understand why he's doing it, for whatever purpose he's trying to make these calls be recorded, but at the same time, he has to be self-aware enough that the jail staff and as well as the prosecution team is going to want to know who's making calls and that kind of thing. And then I can also explain, in terms of them being paid, we have this, and I'm not going to get software, but there's software that the agency utilizes to see all the degrees of separation. So you can see which person is sending different individuals in these lockups money, and you can see who's all contacted. So even if some of his associates or family is sending money to individuals that are helping him use these phone calls, all this stuff is easily traced back. So obviously he's not understanding the rules and regulations and the processes that the agency uses to monitor this type of behavior.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think he's flying under the radar if that's his goal, because obviously we're talking about it right now. And in addition to paying these people to use their phone calls, there's actually allegations that he's paid other people to post on Instagram in support of him. Obviously, this could be people outside in the other world. He suggested, you should post whatever it may be. But what about on the inside? These people don't have access to Instagram, or do they?
No, and I think, we had that jail sweep with different federal agencies that came to do, to detect hard contraband, whether it's weapons, cell phones, or other contraband that the individual should have. Now, does inmates do have cell phones sometimes? Yes, they do. And unfortunately, sometimes folks do have access. And then sometimes they have family on the outside post associates post on their behalf. So it's not uncommon. Unfortunately, I've seen even at jails and prisons I've operated, inmates from YouTube channels during COVID-19 with cameras and different things of that nature.
Carmen Bryant on getting pregnant by Jay-Z.
So, you're from Jay-Z. Then at what point it turns romantic?
After a year. After about a year, some change. As things change. Yeah.
And this was Jay-Z during which album?
This was, okay, reason of I met Jay-Z when, right after he dropped Reason Without. Without like a minute, because I remember like, oh, what's that? Who's that? I like this song. And then I met him through a friend.
Ain't you going to Sunny's?
And the next day, I got into some big fight. He pissed me off. I was just like, I'm really going to Jay-Z.
Okay. Now, Jay-Z's first single sampled Nas on the hook. Dead Presidents.
Yes.
So there's already this interesting connection between Jay-Z and Nas from the jump.
Because you know how I look at that? I look at, oh, that's the producer who sampled it.
Oh, he must have gone to
I
sleep.
didn't honestly see the correlation in the very beginning. Like, I didn't even think twice, like, oh, well, these two were...
So Jay-Z knew that you were a dog with Nas.
Yes, he did. Aware of that.
He was aware. Okay. So
what the fuck you need the microphone for?
You and Nas get into problems, are having problems in your relationship. At what point does Takeover come out?
Takeover came out. I had already left her. I had already broken up with him. I shipped all of my things to LA. I moved. I packed Destiny and we were already out. So when that came about, Nas and I were not together. We were not in a relationship. We were still going back and forth like couples do who immediately break up. We were still seeing each other. It wasn't like the relationship was, completely null and void. That's different. It takes a little bit of time to get over someone you've been in a relationship with for a decade. So I'm not going to say we weren't still intimate and seeing each other, but we weren't living, and we were not in a relationship. Takeover came when Takeover actually is a product of Jay-Z just being emotional. That's the honest truth.
Okay, well, I interviewed Memphis Bleak. Going out. How did you feel about that?
I started him, so what you mean how I feel about it? I felt like I got my big homie or some shit. It's going down out here in these New York streets. You gotta hold it down.
I love Memphis. I feel sorry for Memphis Bleak because he got thrown in there and kind of fun. For him to think that he would be the cause of, a rap battle that has gone down in history, the biggest hip-hop icons in the world, that's a terrible mistake on his part. And I feel bad for him because his whole entire career was ruined as a result of him trying to even take a shot at Nas. And I blame Jay-Z for that because he pushed him out there to do that. Like, it was like I in the water, so to speak. Like, I'm just going to let you go and, the situation out. And let's just see, what happened. And what happened was he got his head taken off immediately. And everyone in the industry, that's anyone, Steve Scott included, we all agree that was a bad move on Jay's part, and Memphis Bleak did not deserve that.
Okay. But there's another story. Feel you were the cause of the beef between them?
Well, here's my question. If I wasn't, then what was? That's the question I have to tell you, because everyone seems to ask me that question, and I'm the only one who has the answer to it.
Okay.
If you ask Nas, if you ask Jay-Z, they're never going to answer that question.
So, the answer to this.
I'm the reason why they have it.
Is there a specific thing that happened?
No, there was no specific thing. It's just like in any relationship, when you're dating more than one person, there's a number of things that happen. There were so many things that happened that no one was aware of. Phones being snatched, calls being made, texts going back and forth between people. All of those things weren't divulged in the songs. These are things that are taking place behind the scenes. Memphis Bleak was thrown as like a dart at Nas to just, spark a flame, to, shed a little bit of blood, just to see what was going to happen on the other end.
At what point you were pregnant by Jay?
Yes, I had a mistake.
This is before.
This is like before all of that.
How far along were you?
I think I was definitely less than 3 months. It was the first trimester. Yeah, it wasn't. Exactly. Yeah, it wasn't any crazy. It wasn't planned. It wasn't like, oh, we're gonna have this. you told me about it? No.
Okay. When you told Jay you were pregnant, what was
I told him after.
Oh, you told him after?
I just told him
Because he didn't even know.
No, I told him after the fact.
So, Takeover comes out. And you're saying that what Nas and Jay were already sort of communicating with each other in a way?
The beef was already brewing. It was like if you listen to mixtapes, radio interviews. We had social media, so you could see people throwing shade. Back then, you couldn't really see it. You had to listen out for it and just be aware of it. But the beef had started way before the songs dropped.
Okay, because I heard that your chip is about you.
Here's the thing. It was, but it wasn't. That was Jay-Z. Again, Jay-Z is a very subliminal. I mean, he throws little. See, me, I don't throw shit. I'll pick up the whole fucking tree. Swear. That's just me.
Okay.
But he's that character. So I'm gonna tease you here, and I'm gonna.
Okay. So the two of them were already beefing with each other.
Way before.
But Jay made it public with Takeover.
Jay made it public with Takeover.
Takeover comes out. It's a big deal.
Mm-hmm. It was a big deal. And that was a good song. We're not gonna front on the song.
Takeover's dope. But wait, were you mentioning Takeover or no?
So my name wasn't mentioned, but there was again, subliminals at the end, the little that Jay-Z does.
Okay. Once Takeover came out, did you and Nas have a conversation about it?
Nas called me immediately.
Okay. What was that phone call like?
It was in the middle of the night for sure. It had to be like 3 o'clock in the morning my time, and I didn't even know what he was saying. I was half asleep, and I couldn't really understand it. I was like, I gotta hear the song to really, internalize what's going on, so I can give you a sincere reaction. So it wasn't until the next day that I was able to absorb everything that was going on, assess it, and then have a conversation with him about it. And once I realized what Jay was doing, I was like, you know what? I'm not going to allow him to Nas anymore. Like, I'm the only person on the planet that can be doing this with it. I'm not letting anybody else have that opportunity. And so I just, I was like, all right, let's go. So I had a conversation with Nas, like, any attorney would have with their clients.
Okay.
I just basically told him, listen, if you want to win this case, you're going to have to go this route. Because I knew the type of person Jay-Z is. Jay-Z's he can be insecure. He has very low self-esteem in certain areas. And sensitive. And I kind of knew what areas, we all have sensitivities. We all have things about us that we don't necessarily want the public to know about. And I told Nas, this is your opportunity to do whatever you need to do, but you have to do it all on one side. Like all the women all dropping me, all just rock with me. And let's move on.
Okay. And that became deeper.
I told Nas everything that transpired between Jay-Z and I, so that he could write the song consciously knowing what could come back as far as a rebuttal. And I told him basically, I've done everything with him that a man has done with his mother and his sister, his nieces, like we're human beings. I'm a woman, he's a man. Like to think, I'm on this pedestal, and like I'm not. I'm a human being. I'm a regular woman. I have desires. I have needs. And this was my best friend. Like this was my Jay-Z and I really, really good friends. And don't get me wrong, I felt for him as well. But I also felt like, nigga, you started this.
Okay, so did you and Jay have a conversation?
Yes, we did. And I told him to chill out.
What did he say?
I told him to relax. I said, listen. Because again, I was evolving spiritually. I said, right now, we are into opportunities to become.
He's in possession.
Accusations, war of words, and legal filings in James
sexual assault case has got us thinking what could come from this. Liability, lawsuits, criminal charges. We're going to get into it all with renowned criminal defense attorneys, artists like Kodak Black, Lil Wayne, Drake, Bradford Cohen's up. On the Law. Well, sidebar. Was it by Law and Crime? Guess what? So we're still unpacking the fact that Diddy, the rapper, the business mogul, and Sean Combs have been accused of raping a 13-year-old girl back in 2000. This allegedly occurred at a DMA's after party run by Combs. And the reason we're talking about this is because Jay-Z has been named officially as the defendant in this federal lawsuit. The lawsuit that was originally filed in October, but Jay-Z was only listed as Celebrity A. We didn't know who Celebrity A was. And as shocking as the claims are in this lawsuit, it's also surprising, maybe, the contentious back and forth between Jay, his legal team, and the lawyer representing the unnamed plaintiff lawsuit, Tony Busby. So I'm going to get more to that in a minute. And then there's also this allegation that someone had apparently called Jay-Z's lawyers and accused Tony Busby's firm of dropping her as a client because she felt forced to lie about her sexual assault. I'm going to get to that too. But you know what is interesting? What does all this mean for Jay-Z? And could there be more lawsuits? Could this lead to criminal charges? So there's a lot to break down with this. But here's the thing. I'm not going to talk about myself. I have a special guest. And I have a special guest who's actually with me. First time studio. Somebody who all of you will recognize if you follow us here on Cyber. We usually have him on Zoom, but now we have him here in person. Renowned criminal defense attorney to the stars, Bradford Cohen is with us. Bradford, good to see you. Thanks so much for coming on. Appreciate it. Good. So we haven't had a chance to talk about the fact that Jay-Z's been named as a defendant in this suit. What's your reaction to that?
So, it's interesting because, obvious civil suit was coming for a while, and there was some talk between Busby and Jay-Z's. I think both Busby and Jay-Z's lawyers are really alphas. So when you have that, when you have that combination, and there's many criminal defense attorneys and civil attorneys that I put in under that kind of dome of alphas. And when you have two that are going at it, especially when it's contentious, like this type of accusation, I think it's not a surprise what's going on. Like in terms of them investigating Busby throwing bombs their way. So I don't see this going away very quickly, and I think that it's shocked that it came because you knew that Jay-Z and Puffy were close. And when it said Celebrity 1 in the original thing, I kind of assumed that it was going to be someone like a Jay-Z. That doesn't mean those accusations have any bearing whatsoever if they're true or not true, because we haven't seen all the evidence. It's just the accusations. And as you know, one of those lawyers that he likes the show, he likes the circus. So I don't think you can take everything as true in terms of the actual complaint itself, in terms of investigating it. It's just a hard thing to tell because Busby does that. That's what he's known for.
I've seen legal analysts talk about this, and they say Tony Busby, the renowned lawyer, he wouldn't go forward with a case like this because he's gotten, when he first came onto the scene in the Diddy case, he said he's gotten like 3,000 calls about who he's chosen to represent, that he wouldn't represent this Joe in a case against Sean Combs Jay-Z unless he felt he had the evidence. What do you think about that?
I think when you're in that community and you're friends with a lot of lawyers, they'll back you up and say, oh, he wouldn't take a case that was BS. Who knows? We know until the evidence starts coming out. Jay-Z seems very, very adamant that didn't take place. He says, go to the police, go talk to the police. If you think that there's something that happens and file a police report,
I'll get to that second. You can't settle at this point, right? I mean, you're talking, people say, I'm going to fight this, I'm going to fight this, and then they end up settling. But look what happened with Sean Combs. He said the San Ventura lawsuit, the day after it was filed, they did a whole episode on what's a mistake for him to even allow that to be filed. At this point, you can't risk something that will look like an admission, right?
Yeah, I think that there's a couple things going on. So some inside baseball, when Sean Combs was negotiating that, I spoke to some lawyers that were involved, and I was like, even if the accusations are false, there's two ways to go about this. Either one, you do the economic analysis, right? What is this going to cost me? Where is it going? How much am I going to lose? All these different things, even if it's false, right? How much are the attorneys going to cost me? Right?
I dreamt I summoned him.
hotels and resorts, and soon to be arrived. One big entrance. Step to the agenda. Or experience something unexpected. With IHG's 19 hotel rates, you can guess how you get.
See what scholarships you may qualify for. Visit jcu.edu/myoffer.
When you look in the mirror and what you see is not how you feel, that's where I come in. Like people come into my office and say, I mean, I'm not vain, but I just don't like this brown spot. And I tell them, it's okay. Like, doesn't mean you're vain just because you have a brown spot. You're like, gone. It's okay to want that gone, and actually I can help you with that. Many patients come in and they want things removed or work done that.
Right, and then
See, I should download that movie game. I probably got some missing none.
That's number 2. The Sparta route is
Poker
you
one.
go out and go to war. There's no in between there. Mr. Miyagi always says, walk on one side of the road, walk on the other side of the road, walk in the middle, you get squat. And that's what happened to Sean, right? So he kept saying, like, listen, I'm not paying, this is Sparta, I'm not going to pay her a dime. Then she files, and then the next day he pays. That's the worst case scenario, because then it's just open season on Sean Combs. And that's what happened. So Jay-Z learned something from that. His lawyers are not the type that would say, okay, let's settle now. I don't see that ever happening. I think he will spend whatever it takes to make sure that his name is cleared, or at least make the attempt to make sure his name is cleared. I don't think there is a budget for that.
By the way, I have to tell you guys something. So the reason we're able to keep Sidebar going strong, producing more episodes, bringing you these stories like Jay-Z, because you guys trust us day in and day out to deliver balls and strikes. Just the fact, no spin. Can't tell you how much we appreciate that. But also, that is why we are thrilled to partner with a company like Straight Arrow News. So this is an app and website that is both objective, unbiased reporting. As somebody who is always researching for Sidebar, I get it. I know how easy it is to get lost in biased journalism. Straight Arrow News helps us cut through that. Tools like the media landscape, which shows where outlets fall in the political spectrum, and the media neutral, highlighting stories mainstream media might be skipping. So check it out for yourself for free. Use the tools that we use to research at san.com/sidebar. I'll put the link in the description. Supporting them means supporting journalists like us committed to delivering the truth. I want to read you something. So this is something from the amended replay. It reads, "Don't allow for years to conduct himself in this way without any consequences. He believes he's above the
Son,
law.
nigga, shoot, nigga, you
His close
spoiled
friend
me.
Sean Carter has been with Combs. Many such instances described herein. Both perpetrators must face justice. If we're thinking about the bigger questions in Bradford, he seems to be indicating there are multiple alleged instances of misconduct revolving around Jay-Z. Does that mean that he is prepared to file more lawsuits against him with more Jane or John Doe's? If that were the case, because then you're entering into Sean Combs territory, who there was Extended Ventura lawsuit, and then there was lawsuit after lawsuit after lawsuit after lawsuit.
So I think what he's saying is leading to that. I don't know if he actually has the goods to do it. You know, a lot of times lawsuits are like playing poker. Like even when you feign, you know, that you have strength, it could be that you have some weakness in your case. So never going to say that he doesn't have the evidence. I mean, Bucky's always going to say he's got the evidence. He's always going to say, oh, we're going to look at multiple other people, we're going to do all this, because he wants to put that fear into that individual, because he thinks these individuals have done it. In his mind, he thinks these individuals have done multiple, even if he doesn't have the evidence now, he thinks he can develop that evidence, you know, through discovery, through pictures, through other people seeing it. So what he does is he files the first lawsuit, in my opinion, he files the first lawsuit, that he has some evidence towards whatever it is, and he's hoping people see, oh wait, Jay-Z, there's a crack in the wall. And then all of a sudden he gets another 3 calls, 4 calls. Hey, this is what's right. So then that's how these cases go, and that's why he makes them so public, that's why he makes all these statements, that's why he goes on these shows, because he wants other people to say, hey, I was in a room with Jay-Z, and I did this, and, you know, all those have to be
Righteous to start, everything to start falling in place.
And if you've seen the past lawsuits that have been filed, some are complete bogus lawsuits filed against Sean. I mean, I've read some that are just horrible. You know, in terms of like just the allegations, they haven't really put forth a lot of evidence, a lot of facts, a lot of dates. Some are better than others, and the BuzzFeed ones he tries to put in as much salacious information can, because he knows that will put more blood in the water, and that will get more people out.
Where Sean Combs is, you know, there was was lawsuit after lawsuit, there was lawsuit, and then there was the criminal charges. But even before there was the criminal charges, there was the video, the 2016 videotape that was released at the terror. So when that came out, it looked like every one of these allegations is true.
Yeah, nice box lunch. Yeah, I went to the mall today. I seen that. Yeah, I seen it.
Correct, and I think that's what Jay-Z wants to avoid.
The Spanish food spot, man. Your job.
That video was really a turning point. I wanted to add something.
Yeah, I seen that shit today. I was like, oh shit, it's box lunch.
Jay-Z had actually sued anonymously, claiming he was extorting the rapper. You settle, or I will sue you for what Jay-Z claims are false allegations. And in his lawsuit against Tony Busby, we didn't know it was Jay-Z at the time, how was he do? There's this thing. John Doe is the victim of a scheme by defendant Anthony G. Busby and his firm, the Busby Law Firm, who are shamelessly attempting to extort exorbitant sums from him or else publicly file these false horrific allegations against him. Defendants have threatened to unleash entirely fabricated malicious allegations of sexual assault, and multiple instances of rape of a minor, male and female, against plaintiff if he refuses to comply with the demands. So, brother, does that mean that Busby, again, going back to this idea, he seems to have indicated, Jay-Z, that
so she don't know what's going on.
I don't just have Jay Dub, I have more people. Right?
Yeah, I think
that's a little bit of opening of the curtain.
There is. I think that he came forward with multiple individuals, or saying that multiple individuals. I think that was the man letter that was first sent. And when you represent individuals, like I've represented A to Z, right? And some people that know I've represented, some people that they don't have no idea that I represented. And sometimes these letters, not necessarily in the same type of vein, sexual assault and things like that, could be that there was some sort of physical assault. Someone got punched, someone got hurt, and then they send a man letter saying like, hey, this is what happened, X, Y, Z. Normally the man letters are pretty plain Jane. This one sounds a little bit different in terms of the accusations that were made, in terms of the amount of money that was sought.
Man, let me know if you want to get a game, man.
One of the demand letters to one of the filings, Mr. Busby did. I think that's where this is all coming from, in terms of, where these names are and who they are. Obviously, is going to be very important, because then you can start kind of investigating those individuals.
You gotta tell me twice.
I want to criminalize.
Dang, I ain't got a warrant for that.
I wanted to ask
I'm about to roll up like that.
in this
Turn the
lawsuit,
light.
I'm going to lay it out there. So Jay-Z posted this
Turn the light in here, baby.
basically tried to blackmail.
That's just that one I'm
So there's this
seeing.
statement that reads in part, my lawyer received a blackmail account call together from a lawyer named Tony Busby. What he calculated was the nature of these allegations and public scrutiny would make you want to settle. Or sir, it had the opposite effect. Maybe you want to expose to the fraud you are in a very public fashion. So no, I will not give you one penny. Then he also says, these allegations are so heinous in nature that I need you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one. Whomever would commit such a crime against a minor should be locked away. Do you not agree? These alleged victims would deserve justice if that were the case. The issue is that even possible? Is that so disingenuous? Because could she even file a criminal complaint? Tony Buzz apparently told TMZ that Jane Doe is not ruling out filing a criminal complaint, saying what happens next is up to my client, it's her case, and what she decides to do, you will find in due course. But question I have, hasn't the statute of limitations been run? Is it making not even a possibility? I've seen some say that if we imagine the third degree rape of a minor, that it was 5 years statute of limitations. I believe that would change to 10 years. But then the clock doesn't run until you're no longer a minor. But you calculate that, I think it's still too old of a claim. We're talking about something from 24 years ago. I've seen others say that if there was a change in the law, which there apparently wasn't.
Let's get it. Let me roll up. Let me roll up. This is heavy. You know how to wear them. That's why you gotta wear them openly. So your fit's just sitting in it. You're not actually carrying them. You're not really. And when you pick your feet up by bending, it comes out. You're not actually picking up the boot. You just pick up your feet. You know what I'm saying? Now if you move, then you move, you know what I'm saying? You gotta know how to wear them, nigga. Yeah, loose, nigga. Laces, unlace. Alright, I'm ready. You ready? What you doing? It's just on time to see this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yes.
As the holiday season finally draws near,
Oh shit.
guaranteed to lay your cheer.
Oh shit.
With its new fallen
It's like a little
snow
notebook
and
thing.
shoulder
Wait till you join up.
wintry Newtown is not to be missed. And just the start, yes, it's time to get cracking on the holiday phone call of duty is packing. You'll see fresh-faced combatants in high spirits, brandishing weapons of future red. Zombies and antlers, but spirits will brighten, and don't sleep on snowmen with goodies.
Alright, so where you at?
As the holiday season finally draws near,
You watching a book?
to trigger yours.
You watching a book?
New fallen snow and a jubilant twist. Tree no doubt is not to be missed. And that's just the start. It's time to get cracking. On the holiday fun Call of Duty packet. Juicy, fresh-faced combats and glorious thrills. Brandishing weapons made of gingerbread. Zombies and others, my spirits will brighten. And don't sleep on the snowman with goodies. That sensation of cool chewing your solar plexus is a feature of holiday cheer most mentioned. There are snowballs and coolers all ready to throw. New player rewards and a juggernaut. Oh, it's a sure there's no love from a sass with a festively decked combine shell in its ass. Oh, whether it's sleigh ride or jingle bells fray, Call of Duty goes festive our own special way. We're not on the nice list. It's for the brawl. Happy holidays from us, and goodbye to all.
Alright. We need, okay. Brother Dirt. Are you on Earth, GG? Are you here? Here? Let me see. See what's going on for. Okay. Wow. Ready, nigga? They're close. Okay, nigga. Fuck your dirt, what you doing? Who's the fourth? Who's the one? Who's the one? Man, what the fuck you doing? I'm in here. Yeah, no, you're not. You're not in the game. Why are you texting? Hold on. Send invite. Niggas high. Yo, Dirt, man, you forgot how to use your mic? What you mean? Someone doing the left? Yeah, you got the invite. Let's do it, Dirt. Nah. Where the fuck you been at, nigga? Oh yeah? Me too. What you buy? Okay, who you go put this on for? All right. So who's off? Yeah. Put on your headset. No, I'm putting killer. Operator, operator, operator. Now, are you talking? So, nah, you actually can't hear you. No, no. You're not even in the lobby, but I see that you left. We waiting on Killer. He's trying to fix his link. And where the hell is the full this bitch has something on the flag? Oh, that's how they kicked you out. No, it's same thing about it. Mm-hmm. The puppy has to get done. And your mic ain't working. Okay, okay. What this is? Yeah, I know. But we're not Killer. You turn your shit off. Turn it back on. You actually need a fourth. That's what I'm trying to do. Good job. Like the message. We're on. Yeah, cause he's about to say nigga on you. That's and forth, but oh, this nigga. What was the plan with? Nigga, you're not in the party. Don't know. Yo. Okay, I guess it's gonna be us three. Running a quick game anyway. We ain't doing no crazy Easter like that. Y'all can ready up. Damn, should I show you my albums? Ready up, cuz. Oh, dirt. That's dirt. What you want, dirt? Donald Trump joined the party. I ain't got a fucking. Yeah, how many days you think you got? Nah, you good. Oh, what up? Poppin', GG? Nah, we good. What's up, Johnny Blaze? Not much. I mean, I'm down with whatever. I got the fire sword then. I'll do the fire sword. Everybody just shoot. You're gonna get mad points. So y'all stay alive. Play up. Press up, press up. Press up on the D-pad. Press up. All you gotta do is just kill. Kill. Everybody press up. Yeah. Just don't die, bro. Just don't die. Man, homie left. What homie about to bounce because we're doing the profit share? We good. Oh, he left. He's about to leave. Because we went. He about to leave because we put it fast. Look it. We do our thing. Yeah, he left because he's out. Nah. But we getting money. We getting money with we getting money. They gave us someone new. Let me see. It's over. Let me see. Alright, press up on the D-pad. 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 Good. Fucking. Start moving. Come on, just don't come this way. Everybody. Let me see. How? Hey, what's... Alright, what's space? We on the party now. Sure, you already upstairs? No. They're ran hand. Nah, I'm over here opening up the door. We go to the basement. You know how to, what staff you know how to make a staff? Alright. Everybody come on. Stay together. No. You know how to play this, bro. You know how to do your staff. Sure, you better know how to do your staff. Nigga, you did it mad times. The lightning staff. You know how to do your staff, Dirt? Look at that. That's Dirt right there. Who's this? Oh, that's Killer. Come on. This door right here. These dudes. Before I didn't get that. You did. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't even I forgot how these guys going. Yeah, you good. Just run towards me. over there, killer. I don't know if this is something. Where's that fucking big dude at? Where you at? Alright. Let's go into something. The box? Alright. Yeah. And where is it? It was right there. You want to the box? I mean, you at the box? Where you at? Y'all gonna have to open the doors though. Y'all ain't open no doors. You open the doors. Oh yeah. Let me see. Nah, you and Dirt. No, you ain't different. But right here, right here, right here. Right here, killer. Come through here. Box right there. The box right there. The box right there. Alright, so you're looking for stamps. Stamps. We're looking for stamps. So you see a dude for you? Alright, good shit. We're looking for stamps. So grab your sword. Your sword that you slide it up. Where? Let me see. Where you at, Kills? All right, I'm gonna get the fire sword. Can we get what's left? Which sword you getting? You got the lion sword, dirt. What sword you do? That's what I just said. The lightning one. Killer needs the void then. I don't know. We're still waiting things. If only wants the void. Which one you want, Bass? Which other thing you want? Nah, yeah, just for the, just for you to, yeah, sorry. You found a piece? Who, who found a piece? You did? You found a gold piece on the floor? So come on, come to me. I think you need the parasites, Dirt. You might want to thing right now. Killer, come on, follow me. Come back to the beginning. What color are you? Let's see. All right. So come with it over here. They both come over here. Leave one, just boom. Boom. Fucking. Grab this one. Killer, you grab this one. Killer, come over here, press X, over here. The statue right here. Bro, just come over here. No, this one over here where I'm at. There you go. Grab it, Killer. Alright. So what's that? Press Y to get your gun. Alright, so you got the void sword. So you gotta upgrade your sword. We're gonna keep a zombie at the end of the round. We're gonna do them sets. Let me know if y'all see a stand. Let me know if y'all see another stand. Now you good. Get out. Yeah, leave that area. Run. Yeah, turn around with that big ass nigga. Let me know if y'all see the last stand. I'm down. Good over here. Did y'all not see the last stamp? Anybody? They know I'm the only nigga. Don't you need them parasites, bro? There's a bunch of glowing parasites, man. You need to start your shit. I think you need to hit the parasites. I think you need a who need to hit the parasite? Like the void? Do you need to hit the parasite? No, you do. What's his name? Yo, Bass, you need to hit the glowing parasites. Yeah, the glowing parasite. Ask you a fucking question, bro. Like, you're fucking, like, what's up with you, bro? Do you need to hit the glowing parasites? No, that's... Alright, that's who. Yeah, alright. Thanks. Man down. Gotcha. Damn, come on, bro. What the fuck? Damn, kills. What's his name? Yo, Bass. You need to hit the golden lights. Yeah, all the golden parasites. Yo, killer, you gonna be good. You gonna have your shit. Yeah, you need to unsort them. There's a bunch of them on me. Oh, that stamp is gone. That stamp is still down. Nah, you. Where you at? Wait. Where you at, Dirt? Alright. Yeah, it's gonna glow. You gotta bring it to me. You gotta bring it. Oh, yeah, right. That was fake, bro. You gotta get me up, bro. You gotta get me up, bro. You gotta get me up. I'm about to what? Oh, damn. Yo, not around 14 like that. That's it. Yeah, we definitely light up. Hey, yo, Baz. Nah, you good, you good, you good. You wanna play again? You actually can. You want to. Y'all wanna play again? Everybody wants to play again? Alright, I'm sending you an invite. Were you Irish? Mm-hmm. I'm in Rhode Island. What part of New York you in? Nah, my aunt lives there. My aunt lives there. I used to live in Brooklyn. Fresh up out the shmoney. He's just talking. He usually, this is what he does. I think he needs a couple fucking gummies. He ain't got his gummies today. You off the gummies? You off the Henny? Oh, that's why you over here so talkative, huh? This nigga was a fucking zombie, nigga. What the fuck? This nigga was going crazy, nigga. I was over here trying to tell you something. This nigga was just fucking, yo, dog, get back the fuck up, nigga. What? I was like, what the fuck's up with Dirt today? You should have bit that nigga in there, nigga. You know my one. It was 20 million. Homie made $1 million Tyson made 20 mil. Nah, but at that. But if you could, if you could beat him, you might not beat him because it's like you know what I'm saying. Like Killer said, Killer. Uh, no, but Mike Tyson was biting his glove. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, that ain't. Yeah, he was biting his glove, and every and every time he bit his glove, remember his glove is in his mouth. So any real boxer would have punched the ranch fucking face for doing that stupid shit. Like you biting, that's taunting someone. But but like but I feel like he's older, right? May I have a talk? May I get my little thoughts in? Thank you. Fucking I feel like Monday he's older, so he should cause so let him slide with that. But like Killer said, like niggas like Muhammad Ali, they turn in their grave because you know how many times niggas try to pay that nigga to lose, and niggas like Michael Jordan, they try to make him lose the ring, and he won, and they killed his father. So a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, he kind of gave in, you know what I'm saying. But he's older, maybe he's sick of fighting. Cause I bet I bet you they try to make Mike Tyson throw a couple fights, and he didn't. This nigga's stupid. No, but that's why it's even worse. Press up on the D-pad. Press up on the D-pad. Yeah, he was. True. True. He's chilling. Hey, fuck it, I would too. He probably, you know what I'm saying? You can't say that to Mike Tyson. What if he became that dude's friend? And now it's his friend, so he's like, I'm gonna do this for him. He always wanted to fight me. Fuck it, I'll fight him. If he could make it happen, he got me in the world. Fuck it, I'm gonna fight him. Cause he was on his podcast a couple times, so it was acting in love. Yeah, but they still don't give you the money. The money's not gone. You act like I won't tell you what I did. You act like I'm hiding what I'm doing and shit, nigga. Ask me. Yeah, so you can go faster while the money's coming in. You need the money. I'm gonna turn it off. Wrong 5. I'm gonna turn it off. Alright, come on guys, we gonna leave now. I'm gonna open the first door, you open the second, the other nigga opens the third, and the other fourth. Let's get it. Let's move. Oh, let me turn this off too. Up on top. Keep going, showing forward. No, hold on, I got you. It's alright. Press up hat. Alright, I'm gonna do the fire sword. Alright, we still doing this. Killer, press that. Press action there. Let's go, we here. Shoot him, everybody shoot that big dude, everybody shoot the big dude. That's it. Alright, get the fuck up out of here, get the fuck up out of here. Out the door, nigga. Yeah, I can't go down, bro. That's right. Well, I will never let niggas die. I won't let niggas die. Either you gonna shoot or get them up. You doing neither. You got the big dude? Where you at? Alright. Press. Alright. Pack a punch open. Alright, everybody get their stamps, you know. Ray. Come on, Kills. Yeah. Come on, you can. Boom. Do another thing. Don't kill no zombies. Don't kill them. Don't. Oh, no, we good. We good, man. We good. We gotta get the stamps. Alright. Yeah. We gotta get the stamps. So y'all let me know when y'all get the stamps. Kill him. to see a stamp or something, right? Well, it's about time. Bro, I glitch. What you do? I glitch. I glitch. But I could come back. But then, like, something happened. I disappeared. The Jimmy screw. Fuck it, I'm back. But yeah, I need one to fucking go get the line. I'll show you. I'll come here now. Yo, what the fuck? Who got the stamp? Turn around. Let's get them up. We got him. Go get one and I'm gonna go get another one. Go get one. Go ahead. Go right to them. Who you getting? Hurry up. Yo, there's so much green shit over here, dog. We can't leave. I don't know what the zombie. I don't know, man. Alright, fucking. I got you's up. Where homie at? Boom. So once you get your sword, you just start hand the yellow things to start your shit. And then you're gonna bring them over here. Yeah, then I'm gonna show you where you bring them. Yeah, hit this. Once your swords start lining up, you start hitting them, right? You come over here. You come. Right, yeah, you bring the yellow things over here where I'm going. Come on. I'm saying be lining up. The pesticides, they gotta be lining up. They gotta be lining up. And then you bring them over here. What is that? Oh shit, get us up, get us up. Get us up, you're good, you're good, you're good. Get us up, I do the thing. Oh damn, I think they're good. That's right now. Right now. Sheesh Louise. Yo, Stella. Who's there? Who's that? Who that? Say who that? Nigga, we that. Yeah, you bring them over here. So you bring them over here to this door. Right there. You bring them to that door right there. Hold on, I gotta go. You gotta hit it and then hit gear, go to the door, and then the door's gonna light up 4 times. The pesticides. I need that. This two? Who else needs one? Needs one. Keller, grab your stand. Who needs that stand? That's right there, right here. Say you don't have, yeah, they come. You need to wait for the pesticides to come. Just leave that zombie. Yeah, leave that zombie right there. Yeah, right in front of, you hit them till your things line up, and then you hit the pesticide right here, and then full circle is gonna light up. Well, look at, leave that zombie alive, right, and go on your phone and say how you upgrade the lion sword on zombies, so you can have an understanding. It's gonna be a 2-minute. They're gonna put. It's gonna be a 2-minute video. Look at it real quick. Just look at it real quick on YouTube. So yeah, I don't understand it. Better than that. You got the blue sword, the lion sword. Keep the zombies alive. Okay. Killer, did you get your sword? Alright, Kills, come on. Come on. Yeah. That's the Alexa. Yeah. One ain't killed, but you gotta package it. Don't you gotta upgrade your sword. You gotta upgrade your sword. So fucking no, you gotta do something to see. Let me look at your shit. Don't kill the last zombies. Okay. Which one you got? You got the, what's that, the voice sword? You have the voice sword? I know which one you got, but, okay. Sword. Alright, I'm gonna sit right now. It's alright, it's alright. Good. Oh yeah, right. I mean, shit. Yeah, I need to get up these. You're gonna have to keep a zombie. So this shit together. So at the end of the run, let's just keep a zombie and everybody's gonna be good. I need to get yeah. Alright, hold on. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's do this shit. You know how to do your shit, right? Yeah. Alright, let's do this shit right here. Yo! Dirt! Dirt! You, when you do your source, you do your shit in a dungeon? Oh no, no you don't. Yeah, that's your sword, right? Oh yeah. So you know how to do killer sword, yeah. So this is killer sword right here. You have to do it. Alright. Let me see. Alright, killer, come here. Killer, come to me real quick. Killer, you know how to get to me? I'm inside. I'm where this was at. Nah. If you want, you can train them, take them away from us. Okay. Alright, sure, take the zombies. Killer, come over here. Alright, kills. Boom. Alright, Dirk, keep that zombie. You see that little dot up top? Shoot it. Shoot that little lighting up dot up top right there. Yeah, up top. Pull out your gun. Alright, yeah. Now to over there where it's lighting, and then shoot that. Shoot the other one. Or shoot it again. See if it's something else. Yeah, you got it. So now you go over here. You shoot the other light. I don't know wherever it's leading to. Where it's leading to, that light. Give me a second. Alright, shoot it again. Nah, but shoot the red bean up top. Up there, killer. Killer, shoot the red bean up top. Like, go around there. Oh, there you go. It moved. There you go. Boom. Alright, hold on. Alright. Nah, yeah. Are you? Yeah. So you are shooting that one. Shoot it though. Oh, you shoot it over here. You see how the red is pointing this way? It's red pointing this way, so you shoot it like that. See? Now it's pointed that way, so you shoot it, I'm guessing. There you go. Then you come over here, you see, you shoot it like that. Shoot the red, like, bang. And then you come over here, and then you probably shoot it like that. There you go. And then went this way. And then you come over here, bro. And then you shoot this one, like this. Bang. And then you shoot, and then you come over here, you shoot it like there. Bang. And then get there. I don't know, where did it go? Oh, it's right here. Oh, it's right here. So you shoot it right there. Bang. Alright, you got that. Alright. Hold on. You collected it, right? Yeah. Alright, so killer. So kills. You come over here, right? And go right there, yeah. Place your shit right in there. No, your thing. The piece. Press X. Just press X. Alright, now you gotta kill mad zombies with your sword in there. You just gotta kill zombies, matter of fact. You just gotta kill zombies, not even with the sword. Inside there, though. You gotta stay in there. So killer. Don't die. Everybody said, get up out of here. Get up out of here. Dirt, you didn't even have to be in here. Just don't even come in here. Don't come in here right now. Don't come in here right now. Shit, we good now. We good now. But good looks. Everybody did good. Everybody did good. Nah, stay alive. Just stay alive. If we die, we die. As long as you stay alive. Ah, I told you stay alive. Don't even come this way. Alright, killer, you know how to do your sword though. I know how to do my sword now. You know how to do your sword, right, Kills? By yourself. Alright. You just say one thing. That's the way you do your sword. I do my own sword. Which I want to run again? Now that everybody knows what they're doing, it's going to be less traffic. We're not really together, so we ain't going to really go down. The only time we actually go down is because there's not people in the same room, then we go down. Alright, so you know how to do yours, Dirt knows how to do his, I know how to do mine, and you know how to do, you know how to do yours? Bass? Yeah, alright. Did you do it? Did you happen to get it done? Oh yeah, you need the parasites, but now you're going to get the parasites round 5. I mean, the parasites round 10, 11. Yeah. Alright, so, everybody good? Oh, we went. Who's the leader? Oh, Killer, you're the leader. Yeah, just go down to what's that map called? Citadel with the C. The third one down. First start, go to zombies. Now you have the body pass, go to play. Press LB, so you go to play. And then press start, right there on the bottom. And then you just go to zombie, play in squad, and then you go to zombies. Citadel. Or just leave. You're going to just back out to the whole lobby real quick. Just press B real quick. I'll see if anybody back is going to give it to someone else. They could do it. What happened? Who's that? Everybody backed out. Alright. I'll see everybody. Let's kick it in. Alright. Damn, Dirt. Why you racially profiled? Nothing. yeah. Alright. Them shit's called the arm and the leg. What we doing? Oh, kill him, turn out. Kill it, run one more, bro. You're... Yeah, run one more. So you actually gonna do your sword so we can get this shit done. And I know how to do your sword too for you. You didn't have a PlayStation? Yeah, that's cause people be outside, but nah, it's back outside is evil anyway. I want. Yeah. Ain't shit out there. Nah, we have to worry about that, but more or less, now it's virtual. Now it's virtual. We have to. We was the last generation to worry about that. These niggas less. They're not there. There's no one there. There's no one. I grew up like that though. Yeah. Ready up, ready up. Nah, ain't none of that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can. Press up on the D-pad. Nah, fucking. I happened to talk to a couple fucking kids and shit like that, but they was on their dad accounts and shit. And I was just like. And then. The dad, I guess, the dad happened to get a girlfriend. The dad happened. Oh shit. Yeah. So homie fucking, the little kid happened to be like, yo, my dad got a new girlfriend. I'm like, where the fuck is he? Because I used to play with him. I'm like, where is he and shit? He's like, I don't even know, but I'm about to go back to my mom's house. That nigga started hitting me up on his own Xbox at his mom's house. I felt bad for the little nigga, so I'm just like, yo, whatever. He used to hit me up, yo, Rock, what's up? Come play Roblox. It's like, I don't even got Roblox, nigga. That's what's up, bro. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit. I ain't got no mess up. I got you, bro. Alright, press up on the D-pad. Alright, we on the go. We straight now. Now we got the rhythm popping. So don't turn around. Come over here, open this door. You're doing the right thing. I need you getting quiet now, nigga. Don't get quiet when he comes up to the door. Like, nigga, you was talking the whole day, nigga. Come to the door, now it's quiet time. Nigga about to start whistling, looking in there. Alright, what? Alright, what? Ain't a good time right now, motherfucker. You gotta open up the door, nigga. I'll tell you that, but no more locked door. You got the you all shoot them, and you're good. Yo, this look like the box that they was told that they be leaving like in the Grand Canyon and shit. The black box, did y'all hear about that? I order thing. Look, it's shaking just like it. Looks like it. Oh shit, that shit crazy. Where the fuck is he? Oh, he dead already? Oh, alright, good shit. That nigga disintegrated. That nigga's gone. Alright, we good. Right? I can't do that. I You got the same sword, nigga. You gotta get the stamp though. Every sword is different, so you make sure you grab your the same sword. Everybody does their sword, so you got your sword. Yeah. So we actually acted to around 10. We doing so good this game. Look at how I'm moving. The data is around 6. They moving like, no Diddy. I'm gonna show you how to smack a fly, nigga. Come here, Dirk. I'll show you how to smack a fly. Yo, shut up. You're not gonna make anybody go to third person, nigga. You're not using that psychological show body, nigga. I looked at it. That shit was mad weird. I can't do it. Yeah. Yeah, that shit was different. I don't know. Yeah, nigga. And then you start pondering, like, yo, is this the way you play? Like, wait a minute. You didn't know, though. You don't know. Cause when I switched my phone, I was like, yo, why my shit look different, yo? They're like, what you talking about? Then you got a third person. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, I might have to hit that shit too. I want to see what they're gonna do. They didn't get it last game. Let me see. Yeah, let me go see what's up. Let me go see what's up about this. Take it one time real quick. See what they for going. Down. The box? Right here. Let me say legendary down. Let me say legendary. Let me say legendary. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is, son. Hungry nigga, what the fuck? I don't care though. You keep saying gravy mashed potatoes, I'm getting hungry, nigga. Like, I'm thinking of KFC, nigga. Stop doing that. It's too late, niggas. It's high. Yeah, nigga. Just images of mashed potato keep popping up in my fucking head, nigga. I'm like, yo, I'm just hungry, nigga. Gravy mashed potato. Let me see what I want. Oh, good. La zombie. kill that nigga. We gotta go around. Yeah, we waiting for our stamps. Nothing. Everybody good. Everybody good. Third, you actually handling the box 9 times, son. And you wanna blame everybody else. It always leave with you, bro. Twice too many, nigga. Twice too motherfucking many. Yeah, we good, done. We ready, we ready. This nigga's spitting shit. I'm about to start grabbing. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is mine. Yeah. Let me grab a gumbo. One low. One low bar. Some shit. One low bar. VAR. Whoa. Fire cell, you better hit that box. Shit, I might have to go hit that quick. We got enough time. I'm gonna see what's up. Maybe when if we're going really good. I don't know. A stamp. 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 Looks like one. You look very close. It look like a little nipple. Come on, done. Gimme. Let me see where you at. See where you at. Who that? Come on, man. This is real dirt. Real dirt, man. You gonna play? You gotta change the batteries. Why? You got a stamp? They tell them niggas to get their sword. You got a stamp, nigga? See how I do that. The lion. Which one you got? No. Oh yeah, you got the lion. Yours is over here, bro. Right here. Hold on, no. Yours is over here, bro. Hold on, yours is right here. Yes. Oh, shove them. You need them. Yo, bring them outside. He needs them. Do not kill the light ones. The ones that's laying, do not kill them. I ain't taking them. Everybody follow him. Take him out the room. Take him out the room. Bring him over here, please. The flying lion bloods. Can you please bring them towards us? We need them. Nah, bring them. Oh, you see? Yeah. There's a bunch of them. Oh, I killed them. But what happened with the parasites? I killed one of them types of this thing. There, see? Teamwork, y'all failed. You fucking failed, man. I mean, that's zombies. That's not parasites. You don't have to be there. You don't have to be there to make it happen. You go inside. I remember y'all looking for stamps. You got your sword, killer? Alright, y'all see stamps for, you see more stamps, just let people know so they can get the sword. I got the sword too. You got your shit. You gotta bring that shit soon. Now you gotta upgrade your shit. Yeah, you gotta upgrade it. Oh, you upgraded already? You upgraded it? Oh. Now, press L. Press both of your things. That's what's the thing. But you also gotta go sit in a circle somewhere. You gotta peace. You gotta get a piece and sit in the yellow circle. You gotta put on the yellow circle. Or you already did that? I don't know. It didn't show you? Now you gotta hit a chest. With your sword, you gotta hit the chest with your sword. You hit a chest already? It's right. Wait, that's good. Keep a zombie. Keep that zombie. Keep a zombie. Run that zombie around, please. Yeah, nah, you gotta go in the yellow, in a yellow circle and kill a lot of zombies. Where's the yellow circle? Where's it? Look on YouTube real quick. I don't know where's the circle. For him, his is downstairs, or his is over. Nah, you gotta go in the yellow circle. Real quick. Do some. What are you talking about? You could do that. You could do it. You should be able to do it. Don't kill the zombie. Alright, killer. It said that's all you gotta do, but you gotta hit a yellow chest. You have to live with the yellow chest. Yours is over there. Remember, we're looking for who got the stamp, who got the swords. I got dirt. I'm gonna get it up. I got dirt. 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 Oh yeah, we can. So you can figure it out. Dirt. How you go down again? Yeah. Oh shit! I gotta get there again. I can't put a man's on me. And that. It's crazy. Where is it? Yeah, it's a couple of them stuff on it. Shit. I'm stupid. I got my fucking mind hustling. You need help? You ain't got your sword, killer? Oh, it's right here, it's right here. Your sword, I mean, your stamp. The stamp's right here. The stamp's up top right here. The stamp, killer. I can't actually hunker in. It's just crazy, but it's oh, this is terrible. Kill people with PhD flopper. PhD flopper. Oh my goodness. I'm down. I'm down and I'm out. I'm down and I'm out. Alright, where am I going? Fucking. Killer, what's this thing shit at? Yo, killer, your shit's right here. You might want to get it, but it'll disappear. After a while, yeah. I'm gonna make another zombie. Get your sword. Keep a zombie. Keep a zombie right there. You know how to upgrade this shit. Once you get your sword, you gotta shoot them things. Nobody got Molotovs? lost my shit. Who that? Dirt? Oh, Dirt, you don't want to play? And now the girls pee. I'm pissed. Girls pee, man. Alright, Hilla, you doing your thing? You got your sword? Keep him real fast so he can do his, so he can upgrade his sword. Can you keep them down? Oh, it's a button. I don't know what's going on. Come on, bro. You fucking cheating. You just had to keep a zombie. What happened? Everybody dead now? Is it clear? Is the room clear? Oh. Oh. Why y'all together? Why y'all together, bro? Leave and run. You gotta take the zombie from me, bro. I'm getting niggas out. Shoot what's on. Alright, keep us at that. Keep us. Alright. You just gotta up. Yeah. Killer, you got yours out. You got your sword. Nigga, he got his out. Alright. So Killer, do your thing. Alright. Hold on. Let me do something. Keep him alive, please, real quick. Lines, upgrade lines. Yeah. Go ahead, you can do it now, Killer. Shoot it. Shoot it. No, did he? Hold on, oh, there you go, it's doing it now. Hold on. It's doing it now. Hey, do y'all got the zombies on you or no? No, I got us on me. Save it, wait this round, bro. Wait till next round, bro. Fuck! I am, but you could probably get me out. Yeah, Instagram, yeah. Yeah. I need that. Don't pick that up. I don't need that amount of time. We gonna be good. Alright, I'm gonna get y'all up. I'm gonna get y'all up. Oh, yeah. Well, we're gonna have to keep a zombie. Pick it up. You got one on you? Alright, do your thing, killer. Now do your trials. Fuck that. Finish that shit. I'm gonna take that big dude out of here. Just finish your thing. Finish your trial. Finish your trial. there. Give me them. Yeah, give me them. Oh shit! What's up? What's up? Don't kill zombies. Alright, so did you shoot this shit already? Yeah, let's get ready. Let's get ready. Shoot again. Hurry, hurry, grab your piece. Go up in there. Do your thing. Alright, go ahead. It's right there. It's right there. Shoot that shit. You gotta shoot it from this way, bro. This is... So you got it, Kels? Come over here, bro. Oh. Oh my goodness, yeah, right. Stay alive, bro. Stay alive. I was over there trying to get a fucking belt. Killer, get up out of here. Wait for that. Run that big circle, then come get me. And run right towards me and come get me. Get me. Oh, that's how you think. No, it's not bad. It's a flying. Flying. No. Just stay alive, bros. Everybody got their shit done though. You all good. You all good. So I didn't even know we was gonna be able to make our shit. Alright, everybody grab their sword again, everybody grab their sword again. Nigga, what you mean, nigga? Hurry up. There you go, you sit down, you got it? Alright, put it in here. Put it in here. Then you got Q Mandy's in there. Just run a big train, I'm gonna run behind you. What the fuck? That can't be real, bro. I got you. Get right. Bring them all to the circle, Ah! What's taking so long, bro? Go! Oh, they want us to die. They just want us to die. Fuck it. Yeah, bro. I'm going outside, bro. Are you alive, killer? You gotta kill him in a circle, yeah. Kill your shit and thing, and then a big ass bicycle. Oh, I gotta do mine over here. I still gotta do mine over here. Like you kill zombies in this circle right here, and you see Killer, he's doing it over there. He's killing outside there. And then once the chest come up, when you kill enough zombies, the chest is gonna pop up and Killer, you hit it with your thing, and then it gives you your power. So I know where yours is at. Yours is downstairs then. Yours is downstairs. I know where yours is at. By Pack-a-Punch. I know where yours is. Yep, I can. Alright, guys. Alright, come on, Bass. Jerk, you stay your ass here. You trying to kill me. You killed another. Yo, hit this with your sword, Killer. Hit that with your sword, Killer. That chest. With your sword. Oh my God. Just go by. Where? Yo, come over here by Pack-a-Punch. Come down to punch. Yours is over here somewhere. I don't know if yours is at. It should be in here. I don't know if it's not in here. It's not in here. It's alright. It's alright. He's gonna die fast anyway. He's gonna die fast anyway. I got my superpower. I got my superpower. I got my superpower. Alright, we're gonna have to find yours. So I guess that's where you do your thing at. It gotta be there, yeah. Matter of fact, yours is there. Let's see, I think so. It gotta be in there. It gotta be in here. Let me see. Where is that shit? Weird. I guess it's not here. I don't know. Oh, it's probably outside. It's probably out there outside. Let's go back outside. Go outside. Meet me like near where you do your shit at. Meet me near that door. I don't know where yours is at. We're gonna have to keep a zombie so you can look it up. We're gonna have to keep a zombie. I don't know where yours is at. I can't find it. I actually can't find it. Are you done? Oh yeah, you already did yours. Yeah, next level, yo. Keep a zombie for him. Yo, yeah, to use your power, did you grab the shit that comes out of the chest? Yeah. The dialogue. Press it down. I got you, bro. Alright, where you at? The goat is here. The goat is here. The goat is here. Alright, press the dialogue. The how you spin around. The right dialogue. Press it down, yeah. What's it ain't opening it? Yo, somebody come hit this shit. Come over here. You come over here real quick. Yeah, you got the slice. You ain't do your shit. You ain't upgrade your shit. Oh, you didn't upgrade your shit. Killer. Hit that. Oh, that's his. That's his. Who shit is that? Who hit that sword? Oh, that's yours. That's your lightning same picture. Alright then. Hold on, Killer. Damn. Killer did that. I did the. Alright, come on, Killer. Yours gotta be down here. What the fuck? So that means you actually did his shit for him. That's crazy. Damn, Don. Where the fuck is Killer? Killer got the boy sword. Oh, Killis is right here. Is it? Oh, no. Yeah, he did yours for you. You got your lightning thing. You got LB. But you ain't got it on you probably. Huh? You gotta keep doing it. You can keep going back to it. It's actually feels a big deal. I mean, you can pick up mines too. You can pick up mines, pick up anybody that's up, but you need his. I need to know how to upgrade it. I thought that was his because when he went there, it just started lighting up. Wait a minute, it got to be his. Cause what the fuck? He did his by hitting all the things that he put. Oh yeah, that is. What the fuck? Yeah, that shit gotta be yours. Cause why ain't your shit lying? Your shit gotta be lying up. There's something missing. I gotta go over here and see what's up. I gotta come over here. I gotta look at this thing sword. Let me see this sword. Oh my god. I already spent the monkeys. I already did the monkeys. Yeah. Let me see your sword. Pull your sword out. Yeah, I did. Pull your sword out. Yeah, we all did. Nah. I'm not gonna do it now. I'm not doing it for you. Yeah, the lightning. That's your sword. Your sword is lightning, right? Do you got the lightning sword? That's the lion sword? That's for the lion sword? Oh, you have the lion sword? Let me see. Killer got the fucking electricity. Killer, you do yours. Oh, you do yours right over here, Killer? Let me see. Oh, bro. Where the fuck he does his? Oh, I know where you do yours, Killer. Come on. Follow me. Meet me in the front. Bro, you gonna have to go get your jugs. You gonna have to get jugs. You got a lot of money. Start spending it on drugs and shit. Get all your perks. It's getting late, man. Oh, but upgrade your gun or something. Come on, Kills. I know where yours is. I know where to do yours. I know where to do yours. I know where it is. What? Oh, did you? Got it from who? Shoot the nigga on me. Yummy, 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 yummy. Kill her. Bro, I know how to do this. What the fuck this thing? Oh man, shoe killer, shoe. Oh my god, they left me alive, they left me alive, they left me alive. Leave me alive, they left me alive. No. It's on my heels. Alright, meet me up here, killer. Meet me up here, bro. Meet me by the church, bro. Get that man now. Get that man now. Get that man now. Alright, now, Kills. Bring your ass. Leave that spot. Stop running around the street. I'm right here, bro. Just come on. Alright, come on. Just keep sliding. Yeah, come on. You're going the right way. Come on. Yeah, you're coming the right way. Come on. Like, fuck that. Come on. Fuck him too. Come on. Go ahead. Come on. Yep, go that way. Yep. Up there. Yep. Up here. Yep. What, is yellow? Is it yellow? No. It's something that we gotta do. It's right here, you gotta do it. You gotta turn it on. You got the piece, right? You want to get jug and shit. That's what you're saying, courage. Yeah. Keep us on me, please. Alright, let me see. You got the... I gotta figure out what's going on there. I put it back on there. Actually. You gotta keep running the train on over. I'm trying to see where you gotta do your shit. Lightning? This way. Let me get out your way. Yeah. That's that one. That's Lightning. Something got that. You got the light line one. Alright. I gotta get up. They're about to do me down. You got the Raven store? Yeah, this thing got the Raven store. Nah, this. Yeah, I think you got the Voice store. When you go to it, what does it say? When you go to it, what does it say? This one's the hardest one. Oh, yeah. This one's the hardest one. Yeah, you got the Ravens. Killer. Killer, you got the Ravens one. Fucking. This one's over here. Come here, Killer. This one you gotta come over here, bro. You come all the way down here. What the fuck? You gotta do something here. Where you at? Put your sword in there. Oh, Killer. Right here. Put your sword in the wall. Over here. Over here. Over here. Where I'm at. Right here, bro. Right here on this wall. Place your sword in. Press X. Maybe. Yo, what sword you got? Did you upgrade your sword, Dirt? So, but yours don't get done over here where I'm at. Alright, so killers get done here. Alright, so how the fuck? Put it in there. Killer plus X. Just hold X. You just come in with your sword, hold X. Then not up. You got the electric sword, Dirt? Dirt, you got the electric. No, Killer got the void. Killer got the void sword. Nobody upgraded their shit. Oh, my boy there. Yeah, he upgraded yours. He got his. Good boy. Raven on me. Damn, nigga, I don't know, Kills. This shit's crazy, nigga. It's not that hard. I don't know where the fuck is the thing. No, I am too, though. I think we're gonna call it quits right here, then. Fuck it. Let's Jacksonville die or some shit. Killer, that shit's. I'm gonna have to teach you another time. Pray to what? Until we die. Why did you hit it? Oh. So I'm going to the kitchen. You ain't want to live. Hello, you better go to lunch. I need dough. But you need to be a beef up. Well, you know, it feels like we on round 4, girl. We on motherfucking 22. I don't know what's going on. Someone's gonna have to teach me how to fucking do the voiceover. That was crazy. Them symbols. Oh shit! How the fuck we gonna put in them symbols, nigga? And I don't know. And I know how to do every sort of. Killer, but you actually did what too? When you was doing that set, that was his shit. You upgraded his shit. For him. So you know how to do the, which one is that one? The elect. Whatever sort he got, that one. That's the one you know how to do. Cause you upgraded that nigga shit. Get that. Do it, man. Hit that. I was hungry. Them Doritos tasted like the rap. He did that. That's what he does, bro. You don't do shit like that. Let me go. Let me spend my money. Let me spend my money. Give me. Let me get right. Today be good. Oh man. Okay. Alright, I'm on. Oh. I'm on. Give me my sword. Your sword's just still over here. Your sword's just still over here. Okay. Nigga, you quit, nigga. You wanna play no more? I don't know what happened, nigga. Your shit froze or you down? Cause I can get you. Alright, GG. I guess it's a wrap, GG's. Y'all have a good night. Yo, add me, Baz. For real, so we can play tomorrow. Alright, Dirt. I'm about to see you. They found some new evidence with that nigga who killed the fucking CEO, the healthcare CEO dude and shit.
Sources now say police have executed as many as 3 search warrants as they probe the murder of Brian Thompson. At ABC News, prosecutors are now presenting the mounting evidence against the suspect, Luigi Mangione, to a grand jury. Our senior crime and justice correspondent, Shimon Prokopez, is on the story post. Shimon, fill us in on these late-breaking developments.
Well, Wolf, that's right. CNN is learning that 3 search warrants have now, at least 3 search.
Louis V.
Sources now say police have executed as many as 3 search warrants as they probe the murder of Brian Thompson. And according to ABC News, prosecutors have been now presenting the mounting evidence against the suspect, Luigi Mangione, to a grand jury. Our senior crime and justice correspondent, Shimon Prokopez, is on the story post. Shimon, fill us in on these late-breaking developments.
Wolf, that's right. CNN is learning that 3 search warrants have now, at 3 search warrants have been executed in connection with this investigation. You have, as you will recall, there was a backpack that it's believed the gunman is wearing. Police recovered that inside Central Park, and in it they found Monopoly money. They also found a jacket they believe belonged to the alleged shooter. For all of that, police were able to obtain that search warrant to search inside the bag. Also significant is that they have been working with a search warrant for a burner phone. There was a cell phone that's been described as a burner phone that was located near the scene of the shooting that they believe is connected to the gun. So authorities have a search warrant for that phone. The question now, Wolf, becomes whether or not authorities, the police, have been able to get inside, and whether or not they've been able to crack the code to get inside and look at the contents of the phone. That is very, very important for investigators trying to build out a timeline as to what the alleged shooter was doing during his time here in New York City and, of course, in the days and months before. So they have all of that. Meanwhile, while all that is going on, we now know ABC News that a grand jury has already been impaneled and they are the evidence. That is not that surprising. It is important for authorities to move very quickly in this case. They certainly, based on everything we've been reporting between the ballistics match and the fingerprint match, they now have enough evidence, it would appear, to get an indictment. So it won't be very difficult. The question, though, we heard from the DA, Albert, yesterday, who said they're trying to figure out exactly what to charge the alleged shooter. They definitely will charge the murder, too. But given the calculated nature of this, what is essentially an assassination, could they possibly bring other charges against the shooter? And that is something that we wait to hear from the DA, and we can have indictment will really any moment now.
Very interesting. All right, Shiva Prokopes, thank you very much for that update. Our legal and law enforcement experts are now joining an analysis. Andrew McCabe, let me start with you. Break down for us the significant prosecutors at the Manhattan District Attorney's Office beginning now to present to a grand jury against Mangione.
Sure. Well, so it's obviously an essential step in this process. Everybody has a right to be indicted by a grand jury of their peers before they're put on trial for offense. Sometimes people are arrested on complaints and then indicted later, but in this case, anticipating that they will be receiving Mr. Mangione from the state of Pennsylvania at some point in the near future, they're trying to get their ducks in a row. So they're very careful about bringing, as they collect more evidence that points to his guilt, like we learned about the positive ballistics match from the firearm yesterday. You know, as Shimon just told us about the information that was contained, the articles that were in the backpack, the positive fingerprints that were recovered on the water bottle and the Kind Bar wrapper. These are all things the prosecutors put in front of the jurors to defeat a potential defense, which it wasn't me. That's probably the best defense that he has to go with at this, although I would argue it's not a particularly strong one. So they are going to pound these grand jurors with every piece of evidence that indicates he was there, he had that gun, he is the guy you see on that video.
Elliot Williams, you're our legal analyst. How likely do you think an indictment is in this case right now? What is the chances that there will be an indictment in your view?
Based on what's publicly available, very high, Wolf, and this is to back up the things Andrew has said. Now, over the last couple of days, I've gotten the question several times. If he's already been charged with a crime, why are they going to the grand jury? Well, it's the way New York law is crafted. As Andrew had said, he was, in fact, included the charges against him in a complaint, which is almost a lower form notifying a defendant of the charges they might be facing. The kinds of things we're looking at here, a homicide charge, a second-degree murder charge, or perhaps more, as Shimon had said at the start here, has to go through a New York grand jury. Now, based on the evidence that's available, number one, suggesting that this suspect was at the scene at the time, the ballistics evidence, the fingerprint evidence, some of the information from Pennsylvania, witnesses and so on, seem to suggest that there is probable cause to move forward with an indictment. I would think we would see one quite soon.
So, Elliot, let me follow up. How strong is the that we know about right now for an indictment against Mangione in New York?
Now, again, based on what's publicly available, very strong. The third is probable cause. Is it more likely than not that individual committed an offense? That's the standard for charging them. It's not reasonable doubt. Very high standard it'll take to actually send someone to jail and deprive them of their liberty. But again, more likely than not, is there a substantial likelihood that the individual can, based on that evidence that we have seen in the public thus far, yes, likely that he get indicted. Now, of course, he has the right to mount a defense if he wishes, and can challenge any of the evidence, can challenge the integrity of it, how it was maintained. But of course, just for getting to the indictment stage, I would think we are there.
Chief Ramsey is with us as well. Chief Ramsey, the former police commissioner in Philadelphia, police chief here in Washington, D.C. Chief Ramsey, what stands out to you about 3 search warrants we now know the NYPD executed?
Well, what stands out is the fact that they're doing everything by, I mean, this is a case that they want to be very careful that they do anything that could jeopardize the case. Elliot mentioned earlier preservation and the collection of evidence, for an example, making sure that they've done everything properly, getting search warrants before they go into the bag, getting search warrants in order to get into the phone. All those things are necessary so that they don't have a problem later on when this case goes. They've got strong evidence right now. They've got strong forensic evidence. We're still waiting on DNA, I would imagine. But they have the gun, they have the silencer, they have fake ID he used in New York hospital, and then of course his writings where he much describes the why he did it. So they've got a good case. They just don't want to take anything for granted. So they are definitely doing procedure.
And Andrew, you're the former deputy director of the FBI. This is all on top of the very impressive ballistic and fingerprint evidence tying Mangione to the scene of the crime, as we just heard from Chief Ramsey. So how challenging is it for him to mount a credible defense?
It's going to be very challenging. This is the unique details of this crime is we all saw it happen. There's no question that Brian Thompson was the victim of a horribly targeted assassination on the street. The only question really for the prosecutors in Manhattan to have to address prove that Luigi Mangione was the man we saw in that video to Brian Thompson. So he, of course, will likely take the opposite perspective, saying, hey, it wasn't me, I wasn't there, it's somebody else, I look at it, but that's not really me. That becomes harder and harder to present credibly to a jury with every piece of evidence that puts him into the crime and that ties him to the murder weapon specifically. For me, possession of the murder weapon in the backpack when he's arrested in Pennsylvania is absolutely inexplicable. There are probably 1,000 places he could have gotten rid of that gun between Manhattan and Pennsylvania. The fact that he chose not to do so will probably be the worst decision he made in terms of his charges. The charges are very strong. It'll be interesting to see how they face them, but we'll just have to let time play out to understand that.
I want to play for you and our viewers some of what the DA in New York, Alvin Bragg, said about the public reaction, at least so far, to this case. Listen to this.
Celebrating this conduct is abhorrent. It's deeply disturbing. And what I would say to members of the public, people who, as you described, are celebrating this, and maybe contemplating another action, that we will be vigilant and we will hold people accountable. We are at the ready.
So what do you make of that?
I think he's doing 2 things. Well, one, he's making the big moral point that we should never cheer violence and never cheer vigilantism. But also, he's trying to ensure that he gets a clean jury pool. He needs to ensure the public that anybody who's coming at this case and looking at it see it with a fair eye. It's really just a matter of trying one defendant, not some bigger, broader political matter. They can get kicked off a jury for being biased.
This is all just beginning right now, this case. Thank you very, very much.
Megan, thanks so much for joining us. So you broke the story that we all read, the existence of a missing person report that Luigi Mangione's mother filed earlier this year. Tell us about that. She believed he was in San Francisco.
Right, that's what it seems. We really only knew about one link to San Francisco prior to that, which was what NYPD said on that very first day, that he had some ties to San Francisco. So what the missing persons report tells us is that his mother had not spoken to him since July of earlier this year. They called in for him missing on November 18th. She believed he was living in the city, apparently, on an address on Montgomery Street at a company called Car. Car, however, has said that he has not worked for them since 2023, and they did not appear to have an address at the address that was listed in this missing person report. Additionally, the phone number that the mother had was out of service.
What are the San Francisco police telling you, if anything, about the have any with Luigi Mangione?
They are not telling us anything. No, they are referring everybody to the New York Police Department and trying to be deferential with that. But it is, there's still a lot of pieces missing. We don't know if he actually was in San Francisco. We don't know, other than the fact that there was a true car location here, why his motive believed that he was here in San Francisco. Police really are not telling us much more.
But the true car in San Francisco said he had worked with them, just not since 2023, right?
Right, not since 2023, and it's unclear if he ever worked at the location here in San Francisco. We believe he was, his last known address was Lulu. Seems like he was working at True Car during that time, but we don't know if he ever worked at the location here.
What is True Car? What do they do?
They're an online car sale company. He was a data engineer for them.
All right, Megan Cassidy, keep up the great work. Thanks for joining us.
Luigi Mangione is by tradition to New York. While that happens, this is the prison where he's being held. It's the State Correctional Institution at Huntington, the oldest operating state prison in Pennsylvania. Mangione's cell looks much like the one here, according to a law enforcement source. His actual cell is 15 by 6 feet. Department of Corrections spokesperson says he's in a single cell and not in solitary confinement. He is not interacting with other inmates at this time. He has a bed, a sink, toilet, and a desk with a seat.
It's always interesting to see, a prison in your backyard that, frankly, most people wouldn't be picked out of a map or wouldn't know the name of, and now everyone's interested in the type of food he's eating, the cell block that he's in.
Meals at the facility are served 3 times a day, 6:15, 10:40, and supper at 5:15. Tonight on the menu, Mangione has a choice between chicken parmesan and a dish called pizza beans. The Department of Corrections says Mangione has taken in his cell and is not interacting with other inmates, adding all inmates are afforded time outside their cells, even if they are a high custody level. Mangione's case has received a great deal of national attention, so perhaps no surprise, he's already known to some inmates, some of whom shouted his name to media outlet NewsNation. That type of notoriety is also an added security concern at a correctional building.
Any prison, state or federal, is a predatory environment, and there could be prisoners who are there for a long time, perhaps looking to get in the media, get some attention. So he's got to learn to enjoy his own company in a little cell with a desk, with a toilet, with a pen to write, with a sink, because he will not be around prisoners as I see it quite some time. The prison just can't risk it.
Huntington's inmates have made headlines before Mangione. Cosmo DiNardo, who was convicted for men, burying them on his parents' property, served part of his life sentence there. Nick Yaris also served time there. Yaris was wrongly convicted and sentenced to death in 1982 on rape and murder charges. His sentence overturned in 2003 due to DNA evidence. He says his time in Huntington are years he will never forget.
See, he sent me to Huntington Prison, the hardest prison in America.
What was he going to do before that?
I don't know, but he made sure I went to a place that they broke you.
Mangioni's time could be measured in weeks as prosecutors push to have him brought back to New York. And Aaron, the Department of Corrections also tells us that Mangione is allowed to have visitors at the facility, but so far, the only person to visit him has been his attorney, and that was this afternoon. Aaron?
That's very interesting, to say the least, right? Thanks very much, Jason. So Tim Clement is with us now, former FBI criminologist Casey Jordan and criminal defense attorney Mark Romero. So Mark, let's just start with where Jason finished up when he said that there's been one visitor and it's been his lawyer. Now, we understand that Mangione is allowed visitors, right? So he could have had family, for example, come, that is allowed, but it has not happened. Only his lawyer as the only single person to visit. Does that signal anything to you, Mark?
Well, in one sense, yes, that the family is not behind him, but we also have to temper that thought with the idea that when inmates are first in jail, I have rules that I tell them, which is keep away from the family. I literally say, because don't forget, all phone calls are recorded, all visits are recorded, and that's definitely sort of devastating information that you give Other than that, do not speak a word on the phone to anybody other than your attorneys, because it's devastating evidence. So that could be another reason why, but one would hope that the family is going to come show their support for the suit.
Right, right, and obviously the lawyer interactions would be covered by privilege, right, so they wouldn't get to listen to those. Okay, so Tim, we know that Mangioni's in a single cell, we get 15 by 6, not interacting with other prisoners at this point, would have been able to, but he's not doing so. And, you heard those prisoners yelling, "Free Luigi" there, which is sort of an odd juxtaposition with the entire context of that prison. But notorious, Tim support was already notorious inside that prison. What does that mean? When they say security threat, what does that mean?
Well, it means he's at great risk, Aaron, because the fact that everybody knows who he is, and those that are supporting him apparently are yelling out his name, but everyone in the prison, I'm sure, knows who he is. And there are going to be some people that want to be more famous than him. And surfers and others doing time there, and he's a big target. I mean, a big target. A young guy, he's handsome, he's rich, and so he is not the average person in that prison. And I can assure you that there are many, many prisoners that would like to bring him down notches, if not bring him all the way 6 feet under.
Which, just incredible the context here of what this reality now is. Casey, we haven't seen him since he was in court 2 days ago when he had that outburst and was yelling ostensibly still at the corporate system or the healthcare. It was unclear, but it was that sort of an outburst. But today the NYPD said that Mangioni was a client of United Healthcare. Didn't have any interaction with that company specifically. What does that say to you about the reason he did this or his motive?
Mangioni most likely sees himself as a champion of the people, of the underdog. He's like a Cape Crusader, a Batman who is standing in for, all the people of Gotham as the evil healthcare insurer, ruins our lives. And I have no doubt that he has spent a great deal of time not only reading books about this, about the denied, delayed, deposed, but really and truly thinking of what he could do to try to make a difference. And as he rabbit holes, for lack of a better verb, he really does think he has to do this. He talks about the green counters and the parasites. He with the others. Now, that's interesting when you think about the fact that he has grown up in a life of incredible privilege and affluence. But the idea that he's never been insured by them, and probably doesn't even know anyone specifically who has suffered because of, problems with United Healthcare, he just picked them because they are the giant, largest healthcare company in America that he wants to slay on behalf of the weak and the underdog. And these delusions of grandiosity really do point to some deeper mental health issues that his lawyers have been wanting.
And what could those be, Casey, specifically? Is there anything that kind of stands out here so far?
Sure, we never diagnosed, but I mean, the outburst and the writings reminds me, and his affinity for Ted Kaczynski and his writings. I would not be surprised, since he just kind of had this behavioral shift 6 months ago that everyone agrees was massive, that he's decompensating. It's consistent with schizophrenia, and which is very typically onset in the 20s in men. So it will be interesting to see what happens when a psychiatrist is able to evaluate him.
And Mark, when does that happen? And obviously, is that from the perspective of his lawyer, how quickly do they want to do that, and is that something we would know about when it first happens?
Well, we should not know about the privileged communications, and whenever you bring in an expert to the jail, although everyone can see him go in, you're not supposed to, but it should happen yesterday. You want it to happen as time to the event, so that the psychiatrist who's going to come in is going to see some of that. Because as was just said, if he is suffering from a specific mental health disability, it is going to show better closer in time. So I would have my forensic psychiatrist in there as soon as possible and get those forensics workup done, particularly to get how his thought processing is, because when you have this type of case, if that's where the defense is going, it takes a while to unravel, but you can see it from a psychiatric standpoint pretty quickly.
Right, and I know, Tim, as we heard last night, right now he's clearly going to plead not guilty, and not by way of an entity, just not guilty. But they would need to open that path if this is as kind of a case as Corinne is indicating that the officials think it is at this point. Tim, we also found out something new today about what Mangioni did, and that is, we took up that George Washington bus terminal, which is one of the biggest in the country, but it's up in the north, from
to planning, cunning, and concealment of his tracks. I mean, it is possible he went to 158th Street bus depot and couldn't get a bus and decided to take something out of Penn Station, but it seems more like he's covering his tracks. I really moved to ride on a bicycle through Midtown, especially in the morning when rush hour is about to begin, and he's not going to get stuck in traffic, and then taking public transit and moving by cab up to the bus depot and then by subway down south. Very hard to track those movements, very, very hard, because he's underground for half the time and in a bus with dozens of other people the rest of the time. So it's a pretty clever way to conceal your movements, and obviously it worked. It took a few days to figure out where it was, so it was successful until this point.
Join us now from the Chief of also CNN Chief of Law Enforcement Intelligence Analyst John Miller, former Deputy Commissioner with the NYPD, and former FBI Deputy Director Andrew McCabe. Oh, so John, what else can you tell us about these search warrants?
Well, I think what they're looking at in terms of search warrants is when he was arrested in Pennsylvania, they've got a laptop computer he was looking at, as you mentioned. He's got a phone with him, and then there's the burner phone in New York. To seize them, you know, they have them in the search warrant. Into them, to get their content. That's what you need the search warrant for, and you know they're going to be really curious to see, well, as he was on the run, what was he looking?
He had also referenced in the so-called manifesto, in this writing that he addressed to feds, as you pointed out last night, that his devices were essentially locked down.
He said my technology is pretty locked down, but you know if you look in the spiral notebook right here, you know you can see most of my planning. So. And he said lockdown, you're an engineer, so there's not much in there for you. That's kind of cryptic, but what does he mean? Lockdown, like you're going to have a lot of trouble getting into them, or lockdown, meaning there's just engineering stuff in there and not the clues you're looking for? The only way to find out is in.
And Jeff, so the prosecutors, according to ABC News, are going to meet the grand jury, they're presenting evidence. What does that look like?
This is an extraordinary case, but that's an ordinary procedure for a murder case. The way a case works in state court is in order to bring a suit like this, you have to have a grand jury issue an indictment, and evidence is presented, and it looks sort of like a trial, except there's only one represented. There's no cross-examination. In a grand jury, the prosecutor puts forth evidence. They don't put forth all their evidence, and then the grand jury votes to issue an indictment or not. And then it moves to a trial, which is of course public and more familiar, and it's an adversary procedure.
Andrew, I mean, having worked for the FBI for a long time, I mean, what stands out to you still about what we don't know? According to the NYPD official told NBC, there's no indication he was a client of United Healthcare. I mean, is that significant from an investigative standpoint?
I think it is. I think many of us kind of jumped to these potential narratives in the aftermath of the crime that this was likely, you know, a disgruntled insured person or customer of the company who maybe had suffered, or had a family member who had suffered because of the company's decisions about denying coverage or something like that. That doesn't appear to be there at all. He certainly seems to have had his eye on the healthcare sector to some degree. His comments about the earnings of United Healthcare maybe making them a target. But it doesn't seem that he had any specific animus for Brian Thompson specifically, but maybe was drawn to him more because of his role in this large profitable health insurance company. As for the rest of the picture, there's really a lot we don't know about his motive. Now, a lot of that is necessary for the prosecution. You don't have to prove motive as an element of this crime of murder. You just have to prove that he did it intentionally. The video goes a long way to proving that in and of itself. But I think to adequately assess the threat of this sort of violence targeting people like Brian Thompson or other CEOs or other corporate representatives, I think it's important that we understand as much as we can about this person's progression towards this very distinctive act of political violence, essentially, is what this was. Even though we don't think of it as traditionally Democrat-Republican politics, this was clearly an act of violence meant to change the policies and practices of, in this case, of this industry, this company.
John, was his biggest mistake spending 10 days in New York City that allowed all these photographs to be taken in the cab, in the hostel? If he had just come to the city last minute, would he have had more of a chance to get away?
You know, he wasn't from New York. He wasn't familiar with the target zone. He had reconnaissance. I would say he was pretty careful. If he has a big mistake, it was in the encounter with the woman at the counter where he was getting into the youth hostel where you could pass with a fake driver's license, pay cash, very disciplined. When he pulled down the mask and they got those where you could see his face, that's the reason somebody in Pennsylvania said, I think that's the guy.
Do you think he, I mean, you know, a lot of people thinking, like, he would toss away the gun, but nobody wants to be caught with the gun. Do you think he was planning else? Do you think he was planning to kill himself? Do you think he just wanted to keep his options open?
So, one of the reasons that it's important to get into that computer is to find out what was he looking at that moment, in that place. You know, he'd been to Philadelphia, he'd been to Pittsburgh, but there he was in Altoona, some hotel, eating at a McDonald's, and with his head buried in a laptop computer. Was he researching the next target? Is the other healthcare executive on there? Was he saying which countries don't have extradition treaties with the United States, where they go where they could?
Or was he following the investigation?
Or was he reading the newspaper about himself?
I think there's another thing that's really important about this investigation. How did he know that Brian Thompson was going to be at that side entrance, not the main entrance to New York Hilton, the side entrance to the New York Hilton at 6:45 in the morning? And that's important because there are a lot of executives and there's people in this country who are now afraid that they're going to be stalked like this. And how he found out where Brian Thompson was going to be at this,
which is based on the knowledge that he wasn't staying at the hotel.
Not at the hotel. All that back about like how easy it is or how difficult it is to locate the whereabouts and schedules of prominent people. That's really important.
Andrew, what do you make of the new details from the New York Times about travels his post earlier this year and going silent on his family since last July?
It's really interesting. I think if you look more broadly at where he comes from, his family background, his kind of life of privilege and higher education, all that stuff, to where he ended up, assassinating someone on the streets of New York City. There's a massive gulf there, right? And I think that if you, within that context, if you look at the trip to Asia and the kind of dropping off the map, to me that identifies the period in which somehow this young man slipped, right? He parted from his upbringing, his education, his friend group, his job, and he went down this path that brutally taking the life of someone he didn't even know in a very public way. And so I do think it's important to drill down on that period. And what was it? It's, you know, in investigating terrorism cases, we used to call this the path to radicalization. Even after somebody had been convicted or whatever, we wanted to understand how they got to that point where they had become radicalized. It's kind of the same thing with him. He's not a terrorist, but you want to know what got him to this point so far away from where he came.
Yeah, I should point out all of this is, these reports at this point, he hasn't been convicted, as we said, based on the report from the ABC, a grand jury has been convened. Jeff Tubin, indicated, John Miller is going to stick around. Thank you guys, appreciate it.
We are coming on the air. A lot of questions about the man in police custody connected to the murder of that healthcare CEO. Investigators interviewing who they call a strong person of interest, picked up at a McDonald's in Pennsylvania after somebody recognized him from all those pictures everywhere. So what is going on with that 3-page manifesto, the scrub of his socials, the gun he was found with? A dramatic turn in the case captivating the country, and we are live with every. Then the bombshell verdict for subway rider Daniel Penny, a jury saying he's not guilty as Jordan Neely's family reacts. The emotional day outside court with protesters, tears, and fights. And what happens to Penny from here? Plus, we'll take you live to the Middle East with a new era now unfolding in Syria. Then the new war of words between Jay-Z and the lawyer representing a 13-year-old accusing him of rape in a new civil lawsuit. They're both saying tonight in a story first brought to you by NBC News. And take a look at this wild new video after an apparent attempted hijacking on a plane from Mexico. Watch this. The passengers holding down the would-be attacker. What else we know tonight about this motive? Coming up a little bit later in the show. Hey, I'm Hallie, and tonight New York City police have that person of interest in the CEO killing. They say they found him, and sources are sharing exclusively with NBC News the new images of the gun and one of the fake IDs he had on him. His name? Luigi Mangione, he's 26, a Penn grad, founded a McDonald's out in Altoona, PA. This one here, not in New York, of course, where CEO Brian Thompson was killed. What they found on Mangione, a ghost silencer that police say is consistent with the one used to kill Thompson. A 3-page handwritten manifesto showing that Mangione had what they call ill will toward corporate. They also found those multiple fake IDs, including this one from New Jersey with the name Mark Rosario, not his real name, police say. And that one's important because that's the same fake ID apparently used at a hostel in Manhattan before the shooting. Investigators right now are digging into online posts, including some about the Unabomber, who managed to evade police for something like 6 days almost after the murder of Brian Thompson and that massive manhunt. Thompson was shot, a moment captured on video last Wednesday in front of a busy Midtown Manhattan town. Shell casings that had deny, delay, depose written on them found at the scene, echoing a phrase that's been used by critics of the insurance industry to describe how insurers make payouts. We've got team coverage tonight. Sam Brock is live for us in New York City. Tom Witcher is in the studio with the list from police. Sam, get to you in 1 second, but Tom, let me start with you because there are a lot of questions here about some stuff, basically, that police found when Altoona police found this so-called strong person of interest. Start there. Start with why they're not going so far as to call him a suspect yet. Where do things stand?
Right. So the suspect definition, if you will, for the New York City Police Department actually has a lot of legal connotations, Hallie. So the fact that they have not put a charging instrument on him is the reason why they can't yet call him a suspect. Some other reasons as it pertains to his counsel or potential legal counsel for them not to do that. So at this point, he's a strong person of interest. They feel like this might be the person. You can remove Mike from that sentence. They feel like this is the person, but they're not ready to call him that just yet. So that's where this investigation stands at the moment. First things first, they got to put a charging instrument on him in the form of a complaint in Pennsylvania. We expect in the next 24 to 12 hours, perhaps sooner than that. So they're going to file charges there. They do that on the gun. If they found out he had nothing to do with the CEO killing, that gun, they've showed a picture of here today, is what is called a ghost gun. That is illegal in Pennsylvania, so they'll have him on that just to start.
So, Sam, let me go to you here, guys. Obviously, this name broke about 5-6 hours ago, roughly here. Investigators, members of the media, the average internet citizen, trying to find out everything they could about who Mangione is. Talk us through what we know about him. We know that he grew up or has lived at some point just outside Baltimore, not too far from Washington. He did a stint out in Hawaii, ties to San Francisco, right?
Yeah, that's correct. So let's start with what we learned. Police said he is a 26-year-old from the Baltimore, Maryland area. He went to school in Pennsylvania. His last known address was on Hawaii, and that he had some sort of ties to San Francisco. Okay, so that's the big picture. What have we learned in the hours since? He has a huge, prominent family in Baltimore, dozens and dozens of cousins, two older sisters, or two sisters, I should say, and a family that has such real estate and political ties that they own 2 country clubs at least. And they have another cousin, I suppose, of his, Nico Mangione, who is a state delegate. His chief of staff posted that this is Nico's cousin, referring to Luigi, come out with a statement letter today. So huge family, lots of people, big footprint in Baltimore. Then it turns out with respect to Luigi, he did go to Penn. According to his fraternity chapter there, he was enrolled between 2017 and 2020. The University of Pennsylvania, that someone by that name also has a master's in engineering. So Penn undergrad, Penn grad school, and then Stanford confirmed as well. He was a head counselor for pre-collegiate studies in 2019. So he has ties to all these incredibly prestigious cities, went to a prep school of some degree of prominence in Baltimore as well. There's a statement from Stanford. So you're looking at a puzzle piece of someone who's extremely well educated, appears to come from privilege, and we are getting some chatter on social media. None of this is confirmed at this point, Holly. But some folks say that there could have been some sort of family. He may have suffered some form of injury and gone off the grid. None of that is clear. But what's obvious in this case, you have someone with this incredibly illustrious background who now finds himself at the center of this person of interest update on a killer.
Tom, can you help us fill out that picture so far as we can? And I don't want anyone to get over their skis here, but there do seem to be some early indications based on what our teams have found on what you're hearing from police that perhaps Mangione may have had this sort of bent towards political vigilantism, at least self-styled, based on what police have said, that he held ill will, for example, toward corporate America, etc.
That's right, Hallie, and that's exactly what Chief of Detective Joe Kenny said today at his press conference with the NYPD, pointing out the fact that in this 3-page writing, he is very much anti-corporate America. We're starting to do some work around that, and I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves, but I think it may
tie it a little bit more closely back to the healthcare industry in this country. As far as leanings online, this kind of idea that if you eliminate somebody who's a potential problem, you could help a whole lot more people who are suffering from a problem. It's an ideology that is not mainstream for sure, and it is an ideology that certainly law enforcement will look at, including, by the way, Hallie, some of the books that he apparently read online, if the account is tied back to him, and the fact that he could have written about the Unabomber, Ted Kaczynski. So all of that will be what the IBD as a team of analysts going to pour all over.
See, I'd love to go to you because there is some new recently today from United Health Group, that's the owner of United Healthcare, about what this news could mean to Brian Thompson's family, right?
Right. They to the fact, Hallie, that they hope that this brings some sort of closure to Brian Thompson's family. He was the father of 2 kids. They had a private service earlier today. And it really does sort of also speak to this commentary right now, the reflection of not just the crime that was committed, but how societally we have reacted. And I say that knowing there are things like look-alike contests in Manhattan, right? In New York City over the week, people almost tongue-in-cheek type of response to this when the winner was, why would you do something like that? Isn't that insensitive? He said, isn't it insensitive not to people with basic health care? So it does give you a window into the struggle of this family and the community and the industry at large trying to come to terms with the imminent dangers that are now posed to relatively unknown kids and their loved ones versus the reality of people reacting everywhere vitriously to an industry that many have anecdotally said has affected their families. I mean, it's this really odd juxtaposition. In the end, this man is murdered, and here we are, understanding and trying to help see how his family is going to respond to that.
So Tom, crack open your reporter's notebook or your reporter's notes app here is for what you're looking for next. The charging documents, that's going to be significant. I would imagine any interviews or plea discussions with Mangioni's family could be critical here as to what they may have heard or seen from, in the months before this happened.
Oh, that's exactly right, Hallie. So what is this person? What is their background in law enforcement circles? You asked me to crack open the notebook. Right, pedigree. So it's their pedigree, it's their background. Who did they know? Wealth, status, age, relationships, etc. So they're going to put together a full pedigree on this individual and try to determine do they have anything here or any types of threads to pull on. The ghost gun, it's possible if that is in fact his gun that he made it himself. It's also possible somebody else could have made it for him. Yeah. And would that have been a situation where additional charges? So all of those types of things I'm going to be looking for, as well as the agreement that I mentioned, and then ultimately the NYPD will send what they call a sheet, which is a notice to reporters that cover the department on a regular basis. We get and any charges, again, if they in fact charge this person.
Tom, Winter, Sam Brock, thank you both very much. A day of very fast-moving developments. Appreciate you both being on top of it. Also tonight, huge fallout as the ex-Marine who used a chokehold on an agitated subway rider walks for tonight after a jury acquitted Daniel Kennedy in the death of Jordan Neely, Neely's uncle, talking with our Antonia Hilton about what this verdict means to him.
And to personifies ugliness, to personifies what has been occurring in the United States of America. Because there should be some type of penalty that should have been handed down to Daniel Kennedy. I feel like the jury gave up on us.
What a shame to see outside court. You see Neely's family, some supporters in tears. At some points you saw basically happening. Some protests after the verdict over a case that was at the intersection of a whole lot of issues. Race, crime, homelessness, mental health. Witnesses say Neely subway car in May 2023 and began acting bizarrely. That's when Penny stepped in. We're going to show you that moment. It was captured on camera. But we've got to warn you here, it's hard to watch. You see with his arms wrapped around Neely's neck. You got 2 other men also trying to hold Neely down as he's struggling on the ground. Rahima Ellis is in New York City for us tonight on this. Rahima, the jury deliberated on his criminally negligent homicide charge for very long. They were deadlocked on the manslaughter charge that got missed. So talk through what seemed to be the key for jurors to acquit Daniel Kennedy.
They just felt, apparently, that the prosecution didn't prove its case in terms of criminally negligent homicide. It took this juror less than an hour this morning to reach that decision on this case against Daniel Kennedy, because the definition of criminal negligence is when someone causes death and it's more than just ordinary carelessness. Daniel Kennedy has said to the police the day that this happened that he did not cause the death of Jordan Neely. He was just trying to, his words, put him down so he would not be a threat to any passengers on the train. As you point out, some people thought that he was a hero. Other people were saying that he was a vigilante, and that something really needed to be done in terms of holding him responsible. There were these charges you point out: second-degree manslaughter dismissed, felony negligent homicide. He found not guilty of that. Howard?
That split screen talk about Rahima has divided people not just in New York but all across the country. There has been a ripple effect from this case. There has been some, capital D discourse that had this happen, let's say 3-4 years, perhaps his verdict may have been different, given that the country felt like it was in a different moment. Can you talk about the broader reaction here? What comes next here?
To answer the last question first, and what comes next is that will be a civil wrongful death suit filed against Daniel Penny, and people are continuing, as you can hear just right next to me, as someone who is concerned about the verdict. Yeah, it's a case. It's still very fresh on the minds of people here, and they are voicing their objection to the way this went down. As I point out, even across the country, people are reacting to this. The Vice President-elect, J.D. Vance, put out a statement saying this case never should have been prosecuted in the first place, and he's glad that the verdict came down that he did. Also, a note from the Coalition of Homeless People talking about that Jordan Neely wasn't the only victim, but the victims in this are all of those people who are homeless and who might also be struggling with illness and struggling to survive on the street. So again, as I say, some people looked at this as Daniel Penny, the hero, but others saw him as a vigilante, and that race played a big part in what he did. But tonight, no criminal charges against him anymore, but he is facing a civil case against him. Alan?
Rahima Ellis, thank you very much. Appreciate that. A stunning new era unfolding in the Middle East tonight as Syrian rebels overseas try and show they are in control in the country. And fighters say the government is already getting to work. A key rebel leader meeting with the Syrian prime minister as parliament pledges back a new administration. Look at this, rebels posting up outside government buildings, rushing hundreds of thousands of political prisoners from the notorious jails there after the collapse of the Assad regime under an attack led by a coalition of Syrian militias, led by a group called HTS, which the U.S. designates as a terror organization. And the power shift, you see it, right? I mean, it's celebrated by thousands of people. Look at this, boys on an abandoned military tank cheering for freedom. As for Assad, he and his family have reportedly escaped to Moscow as leaders to Russia, Iran, the U.S. They all say they're pretty shocked his reign is over. It is a moment in history that will reshape the region, the superpowers that run it, and quite literally the map of the Middle East. I want to bring in Matt Bradley, who is live for us tonight in the region, in Lebanon. Okay, so the fall of the Assad regime, this moment that stunned people the last 72 hours, and really over the course of the last several weeks, as you saw that very quick offensive by these Syrian rebel fighters moving in, capturing Damascus here. Now what? That's what this all comes down to.
We're talking about the stunning scenes we've been seeing from Syria, the celebrations in Damascus. A lot of this, just people going ecstatic. It's all, of course, tempered a little bit of anxiety about what all of this is going to mean and what it's going to bring for Syria and really the rest of the region. But we should know that there has been, as you were talking about, something like a peaceful transition of power, something like what looks like liberalism, possibly on the march in Syria. That would be a shocking development. But given the shocking developments that we've seen over the past couple of weeks, maybe it's not such a surprise. We've already been seeing conciliatory statements, and I'll quote these first from Syria's parliament, which has essentially now, it was loyal to Bashar al-Assad, who is now getting in Moscow with his family. They released a statement that they expressed their will. The fall of Assad, the Syrian people support the desire to build a new Syria with a bright future. Then the elders, the town of Qardaha, this is the area where Bashar al-Assad, his father, al-Assad, who is also known notoriously as a dictator, he hails from this area. And this, of course, as we've been seeing from a lot of Middle Eastern dictators, they will tend to pile up their hometowns. This Council of Elders released a statement saying they want to remove all statues and images from public squares and places. This is, of course, referring to statues of Bashar and Hafiz al-Assad and the rest of their family members, celebrating the cult of personality. This just goes to show this entire country, which has been locked in a war for 13 years, is now strikingly falling in line behind this new leader, a man who only about 10 years ago had no ties to Al-Qaeda and the Islamic State, which he has since disavowed. Which, if you're forgiven, if you're in the international community, for not necessarily believing him. But today, fresh news that it looks as though this man, this leader of Hayat Tahrir al-Sham, has appointed a new prime minister, a man who was the prime minister of his regional government that the rebels controlled for the past couple of years in northwest Syria out of Idlib. Now, so far, we've been seeing him meeting with the outgoing prime minister, who was appointed by Bashar al-Assad, and meeting with al-Jolani. There was this picture earlier today, all of them meeting together. This looks like something that we really see quite rarely in this part of the world. And we don't always see in America either, a peaceful transition of power.
Speaking of, I guess you could say you've got former President Trump, now President-elect Trump, who took office in literally just over a month from now. So the timing here matters. He has indicated that he wants a hands-off approach to Syria. That is what he has said. Even in the last 48 hours, that has been part of his doctrine, right, over the course of his 4 years in office here. How does that shape or not what happens on the ground in Syria?
Look, I don't know, and I think a lot of us don't know. I'm not sure if Donald Trump even knows. His foreign policy is pretty scattered. There is that Donald Trump was very much against new wars back during his first term. But he was the first and only president to directly attack the Assad regime. The United States put money into fighting against Islamic State in Syria and that kind of thing, supporting with lethal and non-lethal aid some of these rebel groups that were rising up against Bashar al-Assad about 10 years ago during the height of the Arab Spring. Donald Trump, when he came into power, who fired missiles at targets belonging to Bashar al-Assad and his regime. So while Donald Trump may be able to say that he had anything to do with Syria, and we can believe him, his past behavior during his first term would show that he actually opened up a new front in that.
There's also the matter, not at all insignificant, of the American journalist who's been basically held in Syria for more than a decade now. His family is speaking with our own Lester. We're just getting a look at some of that interview here. I want to share what they told Lester. They're clinging to hope. The fall of Assad means, as President Biden has suggested, that their son is still alive, that he may be able to come home. Let me play it.
There's a difference somehow. It does feel different. We had several meetings here in Washington, both the State Department and the White House, and one of the things that we kept saying and ended up being echoed by them was that, you know, in Castro's opportunity, this is an opportunity, and feels stronger than any that we've seen or felt in a long time.
So where does the search for Austin Tice stand?
Yeah, well, it sounds as though the Biden administration is sending a special envoy to here in Lebanon, I guess, with the intention of going over to Syria, or at least to do negotiations here, to try and finally free Austin. To tell you, Hallie, you know, it just pains me to hear these parents who have been struggling with their missing son for more than the past decade. But I have to tell you, hearing them about their hopes and their optimism, it's hard for me to reconcile that with what we're seeing here. The fact is that no one has seen or heard from Austin Tice directly for more than 10 years. And if the Syrian government had him, why wouldn't they say they had him? Why wouldn't they show his face? Why wouldn't they say that he was in prison? Why wouldn't they put him on trial? We've seen that done with several other dissidents. He's been held as a hostage, but totally incommunicado. Now, if the Biden administration says they have information that reveals that he's, or his parents are saying they have their own information that says that he's still alive, well, I don't have my own information, so I can't argue with that. But when you look at what you're seeing here, it does look really unlikely that Austin Tice is still.
Matt Bradley, thank you very much. Live for us from tonight. Yeah, I think a lot of people, right? But that is the reality here. We're going to play more Lester's conversation with Austin Tice's family coming up tonight on Nightly News, of course, and coming up here later in the show on just how Syria got here, a primer, if you will, on the ins and outs of what has happened. Speaking of Syria, we're just getting some new reaction here from President-elect Trump's top intelligence as she's facing questions about her alleged ties to the now ousted Assad leadership. That's Tulsi Gabbard on Capitol Hill. She is, with that, who you're looking at is Crystal Welker, but Tulsi Gabbard has on Capitol Hill as well, again, after President-elect Trump sat down with Crystal Welker. Is Mr. Trump's choice for the Director of National Intelligence after one of several meetings she has planned with Republican senators today. She's not the only one on the Hill. You see her there in the bottom. We've got Pete Hegseth meeting with senators, potential FBI leader Kash Patel there, Congresswoman Elise Stefanik, actually she's in the bottom there, up for ambassador to the UN. All as the president-elect, of course, as mentioned, speaks with Kristen in his first broadcast interview since his second election. We learned some things from it. We learned something new from it. He thinks members of the J6 Select Committee, January 6th Select Committee, should go to jail. He said he's not directing his administration to do that, but he wants it to happen. He's promising not to remove Fed Chair Jerome Powell, somebody who's criticized a bunch. And he's suggesting that his pick for Health Secretary, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., a noted conspiracy theorist, should with a long discredited link between vaccines and autism. So something, again, no scientist has proven. Ryan Nobles is on Capitol Hill for us. Let's just preface, there's a lot going on, right? There's a lot of moving pieces. I think you see it even reflected what we've got going on. Let's start with Gabbard and some new reporting from one of our colleagues, Dan DeLuce, showing that there are and appear to be bipartisan concerns about her time in Congress that she might have leaked information to the Assad regime to the point that a Syrian defector's identity was hidden from her when she entered the room. Like, in other words, they were concerned she would reveal his identity. They didn't tell her who he was fully. In the last few minutes, she said she supports President-elect Trump's stance. What else are we hearing about Tulsi Gabbard and that nexus to Syria?
Yeah, I think this is perhaps the biggest potential problems when it comes to her confirmation process here by the United States Senate. And it's safe to say that there are no senators that at least want her to explain her position as it relates to Syria and Russia, the fact that she had this secret meeting with Bashar al-Assad, what did she do during that meeting, what came of that meeting. And we tried to press Tulsi Gabbard on all of those points today. She did briefly speak to reporters, and I specifically pressed her on the idea that some of her fellow members of Congress have described her as a national security threat. And this is how she responded.
My own views and experience have been shaped by my multiple deployments and seeing firsthand the war, the threat of Islamist terrorism. It's one reason I appreciate President Trump's leadership and his election.
So Gabbard has explained that trip to Syria to visit with Assad as trying to find some level of communication with the dictator in an era of war ravaged, looking for a peaceful exit to that problem, and also her concern about the rise of Islamic terrorists in that region, and if Assad were to be deposed, that Islamic terrorists would fill that void, which is a concern that national security experts have, but they also believe that Assad was such a brutal dictator that a change was necessary. And it's also important to point out Assad's close ties to Vladimir Putin, Gabbard has also not fully explained.
Ryan, as mentioned, there are a number of reporting targets that you and the team have on Capitol Hill. Can Pete Hegseth get confirmed? As you mentioned, can Tulsi Gabbard get confirmed? What happened to Robert F. Kennedy Jr. when he comes on the Hill here? And then, of course, there's Kash Patel, the man, a very controversial Trump loyalist, seen lightning rod picked to lead the FBI. And the reason why I bring this up is because in his conversation with the president-elect, talked about members of the January 6th committee who investigated that attack on the Capitol. Here's what he said.
For what they did, honestly, they should go to jail.
So you think Ms. Cheney should go to jail?
For what they did.
Everyone on the committee.
I think anybody that voted in favor.
Are you going to direct FBI director and your attorney general to send them to jail?
No, I think that they'll have to look at, but I'm going to focus on drill, baby, drill.
Okay, this is an interesting response, Ryan, because on the one hand he says, he wants him to go to jail. He wants him on. The other hand he says, I'm not going to tell him to do it, but he is clearly making his desires known here. And Kash Patel has ears. How much has that come up, or do you anticipate it coming up on the Hill?
Well, it's definitely going to come up, Hallie, but I guess it's the form and fashion in which it comes up. And there is two ways to look at this, right? Republicans believe that Kash Patel's in a position to go and clean house at the FBI, not necessarily at doing it, but because they feel that the FBI and the Department of Justice have been unfair, particularly to conservatives. And as a result, they believe that Patel is the man to fix the problem. Listen to what John Cornyn, who is on the Intelligence Committee and someone who will have a big say in Patel's confirmation, listen to what he said after that meeting.
The biggest abuses that we've seen under Biden and under Obama, to some extent, is that the erosion of its apolitical function into one that chooses sides in a political context and then use your government to go after your opponents. That's wrong. That needs to change. And that was the first thing I said to him. He said he agreed.
You have to follow the logic here, right? There's this huge concern that Donald Trump's going to use the Department of Justice to go after his political enemies. Republicans are arguing that's what happened in the previous administration, and Donald Trump was the target. And it's going to be Kash Patel's job to restore integrity to the department. I can bet there are more than a few Democrats who look at that line of thinking with a degree of skepticism.
Ryan Nobles live for us on the Hill tonight. Ryan, thank you very much. And it's that Jay-Z is denying the allegations in a civil lawsuit first brought to you by NBC News that accuses him of raping a 13-year-old girl more than 2 decades ago. The alleged attack happened with Diddy, Sean Combs, who faces numerous criminal charges he denies, sex assault and trafficking. Now, the girl, identified only as Jane Doe, alleges this happened at a house party after the VMAs back in 2000. She tried to get into the party and alleged fit what Diddy was looking for. She allegedly had to sign an NDA to get into the party and says Jay-Z took off her clothes, held her down, and raped her. According to the suit, she resisted performing oral sex on Diddy by hitting him in the neck before running to a gas station to call her father. Both men deny all of it. We're going to break down some of the questions of Danny Savalas in just a second, but I want to start with Chloe Molas, who broke this story. We are already seeing now, right, the very intense battle here between Jay-Z and Tony B. He's the lawyer who represents the person filing this lawsuit. Talk us through it.
Hey there, Allie. Well, Jay-Z is known to be an incredibly private person. He doesn't give many sit-down interviews, and generally you would expect to see a statement, the serious allegation against him, Hallie, come through an attorney. But he looks like he's typed this on his phone. I want to read you part of what he released last night. He says, "You have made a terrible error in judgment, thinking that all celebrities are not from your world. I'm a young man who made it out of the projects of Brooklyn. We don't play these types of games. We have very strict codes and honor. We protect children." Now, I can point out, Tony Busby, the Texas-based civil litigator who filed this suit on behalf of this Jane Doe, NBC News spoke to him just a few days ago at his offices in Houston, Texas, and I want you to take a listen to a little bit of that now.
Anyone that suggests that a demand letter, especially the one that I is extortion or blackmail, is foolish. Attempting to attack me to take the focus off of the alleged perpetrator won't work and it won't intimidate us.
So what Tony Busby has told is that before he filed this suit yesterday, Hallie, naming Jay-Z as Celebrity A, he sent a demand letter to Jay-Z's legal team saying that he would engage in mediation, meaning let's sit down and let's talk money before I name you a suit. Now, Jay-Z's legal team and Jay-Z is saying that this is blackmail, this is extortion, and I didn't want to pay him one red penny. And that is why he is ground, and he's saying now Busby is coming after him, and that's why Jay-Z has released a statement now saying that he and Beyonce have to sit down with some of their children to talk to these heinous claims.
So talk more about the Beyonce angle of it. Obviously, he's his own person. He's a sort of superstar in his own right. These charges are against his allegations filed in the civil court against Jay-Z that he denies. He is, of course, the partner to Beyonce. Has she reacted at all? Have you seen anything from her world on this yet?
So, Hallie, she hasn't said anything. Again, they are a notoriously private couple, but they are arguably the most powerful couple when it comes to Hollywood in the entire world. So there are a lot of things that are coming up for both of them. I mean, Jay-Z has a massive role with the, he has a big hand in the Super Bowl and the Super Bowl halftime show. In just a few weeks, the Disney movie Mufasa is coming out, and Beyonce voices one of the actors, and so does her daughter, Blue Ivy Carter, and it's her theatrical film debut. We also have the Grammys in February, and you would expect Beyonce with her big Cowboy Carter album to be there, as well as Jay-Z alongside her, and I think a lot of this right now in terms of differences is at stake.
Chloe Molas, thank you so much for your reporting and for bringing it to us, and I appreciate it. Let me go to our legal analyst, Danny Savalas, because Danny, I want to pull up one part of Jay-Z where he basically kind of challenges the accuser to file criminal charges if the allegations are so bad, to paraphrase him. And the question that comes up, he said, employer to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one. Would you not agree? Presumably there's a statute question here, right?
There may be. Right, exactly, a statute of limitations period, but it depends on the specific crime alleged and, of course, where the crime is alleged. Different statutes of limitations in different jurisdictions, even though the civil case may be in New York. So here's the thing, it's not something I would recommend, but look, if you want to get out in front of an issue and you're that confident that you're not going to be prosecuted, I guess I can see it from a PR perspective, but look, for defense attorneys, we're risk-averse creatures. That's not the kind of thing you want a client to announce. Please go ahead, go down the street, go to the police, and file a criminal complaint. Whether or not you have some protection from the statute of limitations, because what we've seen in the last several years is that things like conspiracy and other ongoing acts can toll or extend a statute of limitations. So never a good idea to invite criminal prosecution.
To that end, wearing your criminal defense attorney hat, what do you make of the tone toward Busby here, this sort of very well-known attorney here, and Jay-Z?
I'm a lawyer, I do plaintiff's work like Busby, but when he says that the letter that he sent was not extortion, I understand what he's saying. It's a demand letter, send them all the time. Now, you do have to be careful that you don't demand money on threat of, hey, I'll just make a public announcement. You may remember Michael Avenatti. He got into trouble. Textbook example, he went to Nike and said, if you don't just give me money, you didn't really mention a claim, then I'm just going to make an announcement. It'll ruin your market value. I'm paraphrasing, but that's the gist. You can't do that. What you can do is write a letter saying, I will exercise my constitutional right to go to court and make a filing of a claim against you. And Busby just asked to mediate. That was very clever. He's just saying, hey, I'm not even asking for money. Let's have a meeting, and it'll be secret.
Danny Savalas, thank you very much. You can see more of our reporting on this issue tonight at the news at Lester Holt, 6:30 on your local NBC station. Coming up here on this show, the EPA's brand new ban on 2 chemicals used to clean our clothes. What you need to know. Plus, the new bump in the road for the Onion's big plans to buy InfoWars. Does a judge let that deal go through?
Whatever you do, do it best at Harbor Freight.
10% off the Everything Plan with Motion Array's epic holiday sale.
Here's something you may not know about GLP-1 weight loss meds. New GLP-1 companion users report losing 48% more weight than when taking meds alone. Powerful weight meds deserve a powerful companion.
Get new GLP-1, now available at .com.
Win the weight gain every week with Popeye's 7 signature flavors.
Remember that huge news that The Onion, that parody website, was buying InfoWars, the far-right conspiracy theory website? The internet went nuts. Hold on, pump the brakes here, because Alex Jones, the conspiracy theorist of InfoWars, is fighting the sale of his site. He's claiming collusion and fraud, saying another company affiliated with Jones, not The Onion, was actually the highest bidder. The sale of InfoWars in that bankruptcy auction was part of a liquidation of the Jones empire, intended to pay more than $1 billion for defamation lawsuits to relatives of victims of the Sandy Hook Elementary in Connecticut. Jones had repeatedly called the 2012 shooting a hoax. Obviously, it was not. Priscilla Thompson has been in court in Houston. She is outside now and joining us now. So where do things stand? Can the Onion buy InfoWars or not?
That remains an open question. Right now, we heard opening statements just a little while ago with the Onion and the Sandy Hook families who are backing their bid financial attorneys for them saying this was a completely fair auction and the sale should be approved. And you had attorneys for Alex Jones and also for the company he's affiliated and their bid saying that the trustee, the bankruptcy trustee, actually allowed the Sandy Hook families and the Onion to up their bid and that they did not have to need to do that. And they're also saying at the same time that that wasn't even the highest bid. So they're saying this whole thing needs to be redone and that they should technically be the winner. Now, how did we get here? So back in November, there was an auction that was held and the trustee who oversaw the auction said that while the Onion's bid was only $1.75 million, meanwhile the company affiliated with Alex Jones bid $3.5 million. Sandy Hook families agreed that they would forego the proceeds of that sale in order to pay off Jones's debtors. So the trustee said that in all, their bid was actually $100,000 more than the bid by the company affiliated with Alex. And so the judge wants to take a very close look at how the trustee came to that decision and whether it was the right decision. And of course, at stake here is whether he's going to approve that sale. He could deny the sale and declare the other company affiliated with Alex Jones as the winner, or he could call for a completely new auction. But I will tell you, they are still on witness number 1 inside right now, the auctioneer. They're expected probably about 8 o'clock Eastern now today, and then they'll be back at it again tomorrow with at least 9 other witnesses on the list that we've seen to be called, including Alex Jones himself, who is listed on that list, and we're told will appear virtually.
Priscilla Thompson, thank you very much. Live for us in Houston. Let's get you over to the 5 things our team should know about tonight. Number 1, the Environmental Protection Agency, the EPA, is banning 2 cancer-causing chemicals, sometimes used in dry cleaning. The agency says they're known to cause liver and kidney cancers, among others. Environmental and health advocates have been trying to get this across for years. One EPA official says it is simply unacceptable to let these kinds of chemicals be used when safer alternatives exist. Number 2, Laura Trump is stepping down as the co-chair of the Republican National Committee. She's President-elect Trump's daughter-in-law, of course, married to Eric. And there's speculation she may possibly get to fill a vacancy in the Senate. Remember, Laura Trump only became co-chair of the RNC back in March. The Republican National Committee did not immediately respond to a request for comment from NBC. And you heard about Juan Soto. He's leaving stadium for Citi Field, 15-year contract. Hang on, hold on to your hat. $765 million with the Mets. That is a lot of money, and it's believed to be the biggest deal for its history. Soto hit 41 home runs last season with the Yankees. He helped the team to the World Series, and now he's doing it. Number 4, Merriam-Webster, picking its word of the year, saying polarization, defining it as division into two sharply distinct opposites, especially in which the opinions, beliefs, or interests of a group or society no longer have range along a continuum but become traded at opposing extremes. Number 5, Golden Globe nominees announced today. Emilia Perez, The Brutalist, and Conclave dominated the list of movie nominees. As for Me, The Bear, and Shogun led the pack. Wicked got 4 nominations. Coming up, we gotta get to a breaking news update that's just into this. We are expecting the payment of the person of interest in the CEO killing for the gun charges he's facing. That is to happen, looking at my clock, less than 20 minutes from now. We may get news in. He is expected, we believe, to appear in person. Stay with us. We're going to carry that through live the second that it happens. You'll see it right here on NBC News Now. We've also got some other coverage to you before that, when the clock ticks over to the top of the hour, including the new red flag warnings and record-breaking winds that could bring more fires to California, while utilities may be cutting power soon. And the chaotic conflict in Syria started long before the fall of Assad. How did the Middle East get to this moment? Thanks. The Assad regime now over after more than half a century rule and a 13-year civil war. With Bashar al-Assad and his family leaving the country, they've been granted a safe haven in Moscow, according to Russian state media. We've got Syrians in the streets of Damascus and beyond celebrating Assad's fall. So how did we get here? And what comes next? Yasmin Vasugian takes a look in tonight's breakdown. And just a warning, some of what you're about to see is disturbing.
Began in 2011 after pro-democracy protests swept through Syria during the Arab Spring. Assad cracking down on dissidents and his army, backed by powerful allies Iran and Russia, fighting rebel forces in Syria. Neighboring Turkey breaking with Assad early in the war, supporting opposition fighters. The U.S. hesitant to intervene in wider conflict, labeling some of those rebel forces religious extremist terrorists themselves. But in 2012, then President Barack Obama warning.
A red line for us is we start saying bunch of chemical weapons moving around or big rebounds. That will change my calculus.
Then it happened. Evidence of a chemical attack on the Syrian people outside Damascus in 2014. Killing 1,400 people. Obama asking Congress to authorize a strike. That didn't happen. This haunting photo of the 3-year-old boy lying face down on a beach in Turkey after drowning, becoming a symbol of the refugee crisis in 2015. Millions fleeing the war-torn country from neighboring countries and Europe. And another horrifying image the next year of a child stunned in the bed of an ambulance in Aleppo. In 2018, another chemical attack against civilians. This time, the Trump administration responding with targeted airstrikes. And yet Assad held on to power with Russian and Iranian proxy support.
Came to his aid and was a key player in helping take back Aleppo and stay in power. So were Iranian militias and Iraqi militias that came, so the Shiites really clung together.
But as Assad's allies weakened or became distracted, so did Assad. The war in Ukraine strained Russia's resources, and Iran suffered economically from crippling sanctions. Then came October.
We will take mighty vengeance for this black day.
A war on Hamas, then Hezbollah, both also proxies of Iran, providing an opening for Syrian rebel forces.
Israel just pounding Hezbollah, hurting Iran badly, and really changing the balance of power.
The rebel leader saying a newfound discipline in his forces led to the overthrow, which after more than a decade of war only took weeks.
The revolution has transited from chaos and randomness to a state of order.
But as Syrians flock back to their homeland, liberation comes, not without uncertainty.
Yasmin Vesuvian is joining us now, and there are so many international involved in this.
Yeah.
U.S., Russia, Turkey, Iran. You've got Israel. You've got the Gulf states. Explain some very complicated puzzle pieces. I know that's not a task you can do in 30 seconds, but as we look ahead to the sort of immediate short-term next steps.
Yeah, it's hard to kind of know what's really going to happen from here, but what we heard from Abu Muhammad al-Jawani, who did that interview just a couple of weeks ago, and is trying to kind of paint himself more as a moderate individual despite being designated a terrorist by the United States. He's kind of reaching out because he certainly needs allies. He needs the Gulf states to be friendly towards him. He needs the United States as well, because what happened with Assad is, despite the fact that there was a civil war for 13 or so years, he had the support internally of Shia Muslims in the, but he lost money over time, Hal, and one of the reasons that he ultimately fell was because of the lack of finances he had in the country. And so Jelani, if he wants to keep Syria going and to rebuild this country, they need oil, they need gas, and they need money. And that money will have to come outside sources. We've already heard from President Biden, who has, in a way, celebrated Assad's fall, but President-elect Donald Trump has said, and I'm paraphrasing here, we're not going to get involved. This is their fight. However, we're going to have to wait and see who and where the Gulf states will really land on this thing, Hal.
Yeah, Vesuvian, thank you very much. Appreciate that. NBC News covers hundreds of stories every day, and it can be tough to read or watch or listen to them all. Our bureau teams have done it for you. This is what they tell us is going down in their regions. In a second, we call Local. From our Western Bureau, the leader of the polygamous sect near the Arizona-Utah border is facing decades at his sentencing today. He pleaded guilty to a years-long scheme to transport across state lines for sex acts. He also acknowledged taking underage brides. Out of our Western Bureau, red flag warnings in place now for 12 million people across Southern California because humidity is low. Everything is like really dry, all the trees, all the branches, the bushes, and winds are bringing some very dangerous fire conditions with gusts up to 65 miles an hour. Local utility companies say they're ready to cut power to try to prevent any electrical equipment from accidentally sparking a wildfire. And out of our Northeast Bureau, New Jersey is becoming the latest state to ban book bans. Illinois and Minnesota have already done it. The Jersey law would apply to this in schools and libraries, preventing books from being censored just because somebody finds them offensive. The nonprofit group PEN America reports more than 10,000 books were removed from shelves in the last school year, 3 times as many as the year before. Coming up, we are expecting to see the arraignment of that person of interest in the CEO killing for the gun charges he's facing in just about 10 minutes now. We are going to bring that to you live. We've got crews at the courthouse. We expect potentially some other information to come out, and NBC News has some new reporting on an image, a very specific image that investigators are now looking into. We're scrambling to turn this around. We're going to bring it to you in just a second. Plus, we've got more on that stunning scene on a flight in Mexico, how a passenger stormed the cockpit and tried to hijack the plane to the U.S.
Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
When I debuted in WWE and NXT, everybody started comparing me to Chandler. That's right. Magic the Gathering. Never played it before.
You want to attack her?
Yeah, you got more buck with.
I got nothing to block with. So,
I'm gonna attack.
what do we got here?
A lion. One lady is unstoppable.
I think you may be the first person I played Magic with. That's like, let's get straight to the poetry.
Oh my God,
Okay.
storytelling.
Okay.
I do think I'm a little bit magic now. Wow. I love it.
We're just getting some new video in showing a pretty scary scene after a passenger allegedly tried to hijack a flight from Mexico and reroute it to the U.S. You're about to see these other passengers. There goes the person trying to restrain the suspect down as he's trying to force his way into the cockpit. It all happened on a Volaris flight. That's a Mexican budget airline. The plane made an emergency landing at a nearby airport. The Mexican took him into custody, and the flight kept on going to Tijuana, where it was headed. I want to bring in Guadalupe, who's been following this story for us. What happened? Why did this person want to try to come to the U.S.? Do you know?
Hallie, well, Mexican authorities are now confirming, we've heard from some of the witnesses, that this man says he had received a message threat to kill him. So what federal authorities in Mexico are saying is that air employees who were interviewed after the incident say that the man claimed that received a message right after or right before takeoff, that is, from, when a flight boat, if he were to arrive at Tijuana, he would be killed. And this is why the man attempted to first hurt one of the flight attendants this in an attempt to take control of the plane and force them to land in the United States. We have also heard this from witnesses. In fact, a lot of the details we've received about what happened and to sort of explain what we see in those videos have come from some of the witnesses. Here's one of those witnesses, a panel to our colleagues at Telemundo.
The man wanted to open the door and throw himself out. He also grabbed a pen and tried to stab the attendant. It was a very, very, very scary experience. I wouldn't let anybody.
Now, he mentions about the door. In the video, you see the man being held back by some of the passengers. It appears to be that happened after the plane landed in Guadalajara and they opened the door. They were waiting for the officers around to come in and take custody. And it appears to be that at that moment, they were trying to hold them in place inside the airplane before the officers arrived, going out of the plane. Now, it's also interesting to see the airline statement saying that the crew responded to control the situation. But in the videos, Hallie, what we see is who held the man back. And we also heard from some of the passengers that he tried using a pen to hurt one of the flight attendants. And also today we have new information that when the officers took him into custody, Hallie, he tried to take away a weapon from one of those officers, causing the vehicle he was being transported in to crash. And the man is currently in a hospital in Mexico receiving treatment. Hallie?
Vlad Venegas, thank you very much. Coming up, we're going to take you live to Pennsylvania, where we apparently have just seen a person of interest in the CEO killing arriving for the arraignment. Our folks on the ground are telling us that they are turning around this material. We are going to bring it to you live in just a second. Again, a critical element in a case that captivated the country, of course. The killing of Brian Thompson, CEO of United Healthcare. We're going to have much more coming up as soon as we sneak in a very quick break. So government workers in tow got to get a long weekend every weekend with the city government introducing an optional 4-day work week to give people more time to have babies. Because Japan, with a notoriously intense work culture and a high cost of living, is having a population crisis. Basically, people aren't having enough kids, the population stable. So the government's trying to give people more time at home to raise a family. Various countries, UK, New Zealand, Iceland, have been trying out these 4-day work weeks, often with different stated effects. And some researchers find it helps workers do more and feel better. Brian Chung is joining us now. So work culture in Japan, this is optional, right? Like, what's the vibe here?
Yeah, and look, when it comes to the work culture in Japan, it already has this stereotype of this kind of salary, never worked, in many cases burnt out type of work. So it's understandable that they're saying, well, if we have this kind of cultural issue with an aging population, we want people and want to incentivize people to have more kids and be able to spend time and raise those kids, just shorten the work week. That's the reason behind, or at least the thinking behind this shorter 4-day work week. Again, when you look at the stats, again, this is all about population for them. What you're looking at here, this is for a pilot program that was done in the United Kingdom. They did it with 61 businesses. 56 said they would continue to do so, and 18 said that change would be permanent. So in other jurisdictions where they tried that, they've had some success. But again, when you look at Japan, they have a 1.2 fertility rate. That is much lower than other types of control, and they really want to get that somewhere closer to 2, which is where scientists say would be healthier for a sustainably growing country. That's the reason behind the thinking here. But again, we'll have to see whether or not that works. Could take years, even decades, to assess the effectiveness of a program like that, Allie.
Brian Chung live for us on that. Very interesting, quite the talker. Brian Chung, thank you very much. Appreciate it. That does it for us for this hour. We're going to have more coverage coming up right now. Hey, I'm Hallie, and we are coming on the air just seconds away from the arraignment in western Pennsylvania, central Pennsylvania, for the so-called person of interest in that CEO killing. You see him there. This is the first image that we're getting of Luigi Mangione. Look at this. Our teams outside court just got this. So this is him walking in, ready to be arraigned. Taking a moment here, the first time we are seeing this person since that 5 or 6 day manhunt ended. After that shocking, targeted killing of Brian Thompson in Manhattan last week, the CEO of United Healthcare, Luigi Mangione, 26 years old, a Penn grad, somebody who had potentially, he certainly was found in a McDonald's in Altoona, Pennsylvania. He was found, say, by an employee who recognized him, who called police and was acting suspicious, and police found a number of items, they say, in Altoona on his person, in his backpack with him. They found this, the so-called ghost gun, police say, that may have been created using a 3D printer. We don't know who actually created it. Police say it's consistent with one used to kill Thompson. They found a 3-page handwritten manifesto showing Mangione had called ill will toward corporate America. They found multiple fake IDs, including this one from Jersey with the name Mark Rosario on it, obviously a fake name according to police. Investigators are digging into whatever they can online, including, and this is some new reporting here from NBC News, as you take a look at this image here. This is, of course, Wednesday in New York City in Midtown, the day the shoot happened. Investigators are, we understand, now looking at an online post, including a picture he put of an X-ray of a person's back with screws in it to see if that is related to this, to see if that was Mangione's back or relatives, for example. That's according to 2 senior law enforcement officials. Why does that matter? Because it may be another clue, potentially, on any motive here. Stephanie Gosk is live for us in Altoona, Pennsylvania. Tom Winter, Jamie Savalos as well. Steph, let me start with you here. That first look, of course, at this so-called person interest. Talk us through. Arraignments are typically very quick, right? Any expectation that this is going to be any different?
Yeah, sure. I mean, first of all, it's really important to say that he has been arrested on unrelated gun charges. He has not been charged yet in the murder of CEO Rob Thompson. But as you can see, he's being walked into the courthouse for an arraignment. It's unclear whether he's going to plead yet in this moment. Maybe he does. That's what we're waiting to find out. His day ending very differently than how it started. How he was at this McDonald's eating breakfast, and one of the employees saw him, clocked him, thought he was looking suspicious, and called the police. And the NYPD say the breakthrough in this case really is because of those photos, especially the photos where we saw the face of the suspect. You know, those images of him checking into the hostel with that smile on his face. Then, as you know, when law enforcement showed up here, he showed them a fake ID with the name Rosario on it, a New Jersey ID, the same one that he used to check into that hostel house.
Steph, one of the things here, one of the new pieces of information, I'm asking you to stand by for just a second, Tom, is this picture of a spy cruise in it. Explain why 2 senior law enforcement officials are telling you and our WBC colleague Jonathan Dees that this could be interesting. Tom, if you can hear me.
So I think there's a couple of different things that we're looking into, and as you can imagine, it's kind of confusing because we have so much that's going on here behind the scenes as we try to figure out what's happening in court and what's happening overall. I think one of the things that investigators are starting to take a look into is a number of social media posts which might be helpful for their case. Here's a good example, and this is just to try to determine what may be a motive. This idea that he's posted a photo of a X-ray that shows a back with screws going into it. Is it a relative's back? Does it have anything to do with the case? Is it a reason why he maybe was upset at the healthcare system? All questions that are being asked tonight. So that's something that they're taking into. They're taking a look into posts that reference Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber, on an account that he had that listed the types of books that he read. So that's something that they're taking a look at as well. So it's just a number of different things. You know how over the past I've talked about facial recognition in this case. Yeah, get some information on that tonight. It might have been that photo, which was a screen grab of the surveillance camera at the hostel, wasn't enough of a high quality for them to be able to make a match. But he had no criminal record in New York and no New York driver's license, which then makes that a bit of a challenge as well. So again, we're finding out more. We've got more questions. That's kind of where the case is at now.
Yeah, okay. Steph, let me go back to you. You had a chance. I don't know actually what you've been doing on the ground. And I presume, I know you're in front of that McDonald's. Did you get a chance to talk to anybody there? What have you heard?
I haven't spoken to anyone here. You know, it's interesting. We left this morning as soon as we heard this news. This town in Pennsylvania is 280 miles from New York City, and they believe, and this is interesting, that the suspect in the case actually took a bus, or rather Luigi Mangione took the bus. They're not referring to him yet as the suspect. Took a bus the day of the murder, just after the murder took place, and potentially that bus came here to Philadelphia. They're looking into all of that. And then he ended up at this McDonald's this morning.
Steph, thank you very much. I want to flag to folks that we are expecting now, we just learned at 6:30 Eastern time, looking at my clock, in about 26 minutes from now, you are looking at the room where we expect to see a new conference, one that will include Governor Shapiro to join Pennsylvania State Police, law enforcement for an update as well. So, obviously an evening of some fast-moving developments. That's our side. And again, this is what we saw. That person of interest, believed to be connected to this case that has captivated the country, walking into the courthouse for that arraignment. I'll go back to you, because I just want to explain to people, if they're like, well, why aren't we seeing it? Like, why aren't we watching it? Why are we getting more information? It's because, as you mentioned, no cameras are allowed in court. We have a reporter, several officers inside with a pen and paper. They're taking notes, and when they get out, they will transmit it back to us, right?
That's right. In most courts in this country, Hallie, certainly the federal system, but also at the state level, having covered a number of high-profile cases in Pennsylvania, it is sometimes just pad and pen only to be involved, just to bring in a laptop to be able to type notes and then email them back. So that's something that folks should keep in mind. The other thing is, because it's an arraignment, they basically have to have them go through that arraignment, and then once they do, they'll be able to provide us with the court documents. So if you come back to me and I'm glancing pensively, that's the reason why, because it'd be great to get that. But to your point, and the point Stephanie was making before, this is not going to give us a lot as it pertains to anything involving what could be a charge in New York City. The fact he had a ghost gun, he was put, from a legal standpoint, or at least from a charging standpoint, just by having that in his position.
Tom, thank you. Danny, let me go to you for the legal intricacies of this, because Steph, we have made the important point. This is a person of interest. Police are not going so far as to call him a suspect at this point. They do say they found that 3-page handwritten manifesto on this person. They say they found that gun. The police say is consistent. There were a weapon that they believe was involved in the killing of Brian Thompson. Talk us through what happens from...
Right, and that's why you're seeing him only charged with the firearm at this point. That's the safe move. No matter how certain they are initially that this may be the safe move is to charge him only for the gun. That gets you to arraignment, allows you to detain him. You continue the investigation until you're certain. Maybe if they have DNA, maybe if they have prints, they can match those up. But in the meantime, you charge with what you can to hold him. Now he's going to what's called a magisterial district justice in Pennsylvania. I practice in Pennsylvania. Should be in Blair County, but these are not the common pleas. They might just be a local attached to the police station. Usually where your very first appearance is in state court in the state, the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. That's procedurally what will happen. You'll almost certainly be held. And then the extradition process will begin. And usually, you saw this with the Koberger case, for example. There is a procedure. The defendant can waive that procedure. Normally, it requires a governor request, formally, in writing, and it really is prolonging the inevitable. So it's not unusual for a defendant to say, I waive all this procedure to speed my return back to New York to face charges. But it is up to the defendant how hard and to what degree he wants to fight extradition. But the reality is extradition is a foregone conclusion. He's going to end up back in New York one way or the other if New York wants it.
Stephanie Goska's still in. I believe she may be at least for another minute or two before she's got to, I know, head over to Nightly News. Steph, talk us through what we're learning about who Luigi Mangione is, because it's not just investigators, but journalists, internet sleuths, etc. have been combing his socials. They've been trying to put any pieces together. Why he may be connected to this, as police are suggesting.
Yeah, right. Well, he has an interesting, perhaps surprising history, Hallie. You know, the NYPD says that he is from Baltimore, Maryland. Recent address is from Hawaii, but he has a lot of social media accounts. Goodreads, like Tom mentioned, Facebook, X, Instagram, LinkedIn, and from those social media accounts, we're learning a lot about him, where he went to school. He attended a prep school, a private high school in Baltimore, where he graduated valedictorian. He then went on to University of Pennsylvania, where he got a bachelor's and a master's in computer science. There's a fraternity there that says that he was a member of that fraternity. And then, as Tom mentioned, you have these posts in Goodreads about a possible interest in Ted Bunabomber, who really terrorized this country in the late 90s and killed 3 people, injured others with bombs. He wrote a long manifesto, and in Goodreads, what he does is he reposts, he shares another person's take that seems to, if not embrace, at least support what Ted Kaczynski was up to, calling it as opposed to just talking about violence. It seems to embrace violence. Now, we don't know whether that leads to motive, but you know, the police have been very careful talking about motive here. They said they don't have a motive in this case. We do know that the both were left at the scene of the murder of the CEO, said deny, delay, depose. Those were apparent language linked to how health insurance companies deny people coverage. But again, the police not going as far as to say they have a motive in this case, Howard.
Stephanie Gosk, thank you very much. Tom Winter, let me just go back to you quickly. We are waiting for news out of this arraignment. Yeah, that's where things stand as we're looking ahead at that press conference about 20